Alright, we should be live. How is everyone doing today? If you could tell me the audio levels, that would be fantastic. I did check them before I started the stream, but you never know with these type of things. I'll give it a few minutes here to let some people come in and hang out, and then we'll begin. So the idea today is that I've been looking at customizing my alacritty terminal. So I want to rewrite the configuration for it. I want to make that. Recently, alacritty switched from the .yaml format. They switched it to the .toml format, and so I want to rewrite some of that configuration, and I want to make it where it respects the toml format, because that's going to be the new format. And then we are going to begin with our Neovim setup that we started last time, and it was kind of weird because my keyboard, last stream, my keyboard, I told you guys I only had 43 keys, and I was kind of struggling a little bit on stream. Should be not a lot of struggle today because I put those keys back, and I actually added a lot more keys. So other than the typos I'll have occasionally, because I still am using Comac, not as bad as it was the other day. And welcome Kang, or King. Is it Kang? K? Yeah, sounds like Kang to me. But welcome. But yeah, that's kind of the game plan today. I am going to be I'm going to try something a little different too. I'm going to put on a little background music for you guys. If it gets too much, and if you guys don't like it, or whatever it is, let me know and I'll change it. Unfortunately, though, I can only play non-copyright music due to copyright reasons. So we can't listen just to anything. But I've got a couple ideas going, and I thought we would just have like a chill stream, and hopefully we learn something. That's the main idea, to learn something. All right. So let me go ahead and put on a little music, and we'll kind of get going. Let me know the audio sound on the music as well. Like I said, I did test, but it's kind of hard to tell, how loud it is for you guys. Alright. So if that's okay with everyone, let me know in the chat, and then we shall begin. Alright, first thing I'm going to do, of course, is I need to set up my alacritty terminal to respect the new toml format. Again, I do have some kind of show notes on the side, so if you see me looking at my other monitor, that's kind of what I'm doing here. And I've just got a lot of stuff pulled up, so hopefully we get through some of this stuff rather fast. Let me find a... Alright, so I'll show you guys my terminal right now. So this is my terminal right now. It's nothing, right? Like, this thing is butt ugly. We are going to be running ZSH, all right, and even ZSH, you see, it's still pretty ugly, right? I don't have anything. I did install I installed syntax highlighting. I installed the Gen 2, like, you know, highlighting for emerge and for portage and stuff like that. And I installed the auto something. We can check it. You can see what all I have going on. So the Gen 2 ZSH completions, ZSH completions for everything else, and then ZSH syntax highlighting. Speaking of ZSH syntax highlighting, I did not get that installed, so I am going to go ahead and install that super fast, just so we have that as well. Merge. Oh my god. The app shows. Yes, app shows. ZSH. Syntax highlighting. ZSH. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and merge that. So how's everyone been doing? How you been doing, Kang? Alright, so now we want to just open up the config, and then I'm gonna do alacritty, right, and then alacritty.toml. Like I said, this is the new, it's kind of the new format for alacritty. So the only thing I did is just I just made the actual file, and I'll be using Emacs probably just to write this out, and then we'll switch over to Neovim. So one thing it looks like I need to do is we can set up all kinds of stuff. Like, you can set up blur now, you can set up opacity, of course fonts, right? Fonts is a pretty big thing, because we don't want ugly fonts. I don't like ugly fonts, so that's going to be something. And then we'll see kind of what else we need. So I'll get an insert mode here, and then I guess we can make the window a little bit better. And I think this is the new format from the tutorial I'm kind of reading. So pretty much you make these brackets, you tell it inside these brackets like what's going to be in here. All right, so everything inside here it's due to the window, right? So we're going to say like window, and then we could do padding if we wanted to, anything like that. So I can do like padding.x, equals, they got 10 on the thing I'm reading, but I'm gonna do 5. It doesn't matter. Alright. So I can kind of do that, and it should take effect as soon as we write this. I don't know if I'm gonna have to make a new terminal before we can actually see this, but it should respect that. And it does not. We're not getting any errors, so that's good. Let me try and fix the font, see if that font works. So I'll just do, we can do font here. Alright, and then for font, we can do normal dot, it looks like normal dot family. And then we just give it a font family. Of course, I use nerd fonts. Okay, so if you guys use nerd fonts, then you can use nerd fonts. It doesn't matter. The font just has to be in quotes. And the font I like to personally use is Source Code Pro. Source Code Pro. Nerd font, and then we'll see if this takes effect immediately. It should, as soon as I write it. And then we can do size as well. So size, oh, let me switch this. I'm sorry, guys. I did not realize my big head was in the way. I do apologize. Boom. I do apologize about that. I'm so sorry. Alright, I switched it out, so font family equals, and then we'll do, I don't know, we'll do like, we'll see what 18 looks like. That's what they have, but like I said, I like looking at a guide, but I don't want to exactly read it verbatim. And it's not, it's like it's not respecting the, does Gen 2 not have the newest alacritty? This might be why. Okay, this might be why. It's okay. I'll fix it. Apparently, the alacritty version that's installed here on Gen 2 by default is the 12 series. I think the 13 series is when it switched over to the TOML format. Don't quote me. I'm guessing this is what's going on. So you can kind of see right here, we're running the 12 series. Okay, I need this 13 series. So we're gonna switch layers. I mean, switch to a different workspace here. I'm gonna SU into root. Here, I'll bring this up for you guys. Okay, SU. And we're going to install that 13 series. So I'll do an echo. Echo term. And then we want well, actually what I need to do is I need to come over here. And then I'll do an equal sign right here. Okay. And then I'll do a 13, it's 0.13, 13.2. And then I'll unmask it. It's masked. That might be why it doesn't install by default. Still struggling typing a little bit, but it is much better today than it was like the other day. It's gonna be package dot accept keywords, and then I'll just say alacritty here. Now I should just be able to emerge alacritty, and it should install the newest version for us. And if it doesn't, I'll just specify the 13 series. It's not going to, so I'm just going to specify the 13.2 series. And then it's 0.13.2. And I forgot to put my equal sign here. Didn't I just echo that out? I thought we just echoed that out. Portage. Man, I love Gen 2, but God, sometimes it really irks me. Alacritty. AMD 64. Oh. Haha. Okay, that's my fault. Aha! Maybe if I typed it better, it would actually work, right? It's still griping that it's... I don't understand how come it's still masked. Maybe again, if I learn how to type and I made a 0.132, that would actually work. I believe this is the right... Oh, no. Undo. I was in a different layer. 0.13. Terms, alacritty 0.13.2. Alright, let's see if this works. Yes. Okay, good. So as soon as 13.2 gets done installing, our TOML file should take effect. I wonder why they switched over to this TOML file instead of using YAML. I am curious. I guess because Alacritty is a Rust program, and most Rust programs are configured in TOML. That would make sense to me, but, you know. Alright. Now, let's check and see if this respects our... Boom. So you can see now our terminal, right? Like, the TOML stuff is working now, where before it was not working at all. And yeah, so we are good on the TOML side of things. I think I was on 4? Yeah, I was on 4. Alright, cool. Alright, and then what I'm going to do is we're going to exit here too, and then I'm going to open up just a new one on the side just so we can see like our, you know, the stuff kind of taking effect and everything. Now what we need is we can do all kinds of stuff. Like we can do opacity. So if we want to do a little opacity, we could do that. Which I wouldn't mind a little opacity. And the way that we do opacity is we just say opacity, and then we just give it a value. So I don't like a lot of opacity. I'm just going to do 0.8. Opacity. Oh, you know what? Okay, I know why. We have to be in this window thing up here. I don't know what they call it, but so we got to be in here. So opacity equals, what did I say, 0.8 here. And I'll go ahead and do some blur as well, so we can just do blur equal true. Boom. So now you get to see, not only do we have a little opacity going on, we do have some blurring effects as well. And I don't know if I'm going to keep it like that, but for right now I will. It doesn't matter. And they have this environment. Whoever wrote this guide has this environment variable kind of up here as well. I'm going to do that because later on I will end up setting up tmux, right? So everyone and their brother has been talking about tmux here lately, so I'm gonna give it a whirl. I'm probably not gonna do it here on stream. I'll probably eventually make a video about it if I like it or something, but we have to give it some kind of environmental variable. This is only if you're going to be using tmux, apparently. But pretty much we have to say environment, and then we have to say term. Ah, got it. Okay, yes, term, and then we have to say equals x term $256 256 color. And that actually looks okay to me. That looks, yeah, that does look okay. I do want 14 font or 16 font instead of the 18. 18 is way too big. Yeah, so you can see, I mean, it looks a whole lot better. Pretty much this Tomo file is, I mean, it's done right now. There's a lot more stuff that we could probably add to it, but it works. Got some padding kind of going on. They have button lists and all that stuff. Now we don't have to worry about buttons simply because we're in a window manager, and window managers, you don't have buttons anyway, so we don't have to add that feature. But you could add like a button list feature if you wanted to. I'm trying to also see. We may go back to this this file after we get done with the Neovim stuff. Alright, so I'm just gonna write and quit all of that stuff. It looks good, but this is kind of the terminal. We have a little bit of blurring. Actually, I don't even know if the blurring works. I can't tell if the blurring is actually taking effect. I don't think it is. We might have to, I might, in order to get blurring officially working, I might have to install PyCom. The guide, whoever wrote this, he was on a MacBook, and that has all that stuff built in. So I might have to install a PyCom compositor that supports blurring in order for blurring to actually work. But like I said, that can be later on. Alright, so the next thing I do want to do though is we need to do a couple of things with the ZSH, and we also need to get themes. I need to get some themes working. I'm trying to think if I want... Well, if we're going to use ZSH, so this is going to be ZSH, right? There is a thing called Power. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. It's called Power Line or Power Level 10K. I don't even know if it's in the Gentoo repository. Power. No, I might have to clone this. Yeah, might have to clone it. So we're gonna get power level 10K working. Let me switch over to my clones stuff here. Okay, here's all my clones, and then let me find this over on GitHub. Okay, installations here. Where put that? Put that in power. And the way they installed it is okay. So it's just a theme, pretty much. So this theme file right here. This is what we kind of have to point to ZSH. And the way we can do this is echo. We just have to source where this file is. And I think it's power level 10K. And then we have to call the power level of 10K.info. .zsh hyphen theme dot zsh zsh-theme. And now we have to direct that stuff into our zsh-rc file. So zsh-rc can read that. This is the yeah, this is the directory right there. Now if all right, now we can call this you know, this plug. Trying to figure out the configuration wizard. Alright, it's P10K might have to be in another CSH instance. P10K Alright, I'm reading the... Did it not? Well, one problem is it's right here, not... Okay, I know I did. Screwing up, man. We're not gonna put it right here. I don't like any of my clones inside my home directory like that. It's messy. All right. Just gonna clone it right here. I could have moved it, but it's whatever. I'm gonna clone it again and just manually edit that ZSHRC file.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us.
Alright, source. This is gonna be documents.
I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it.
Source, documents, clones.
We may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it.
That should work. Okay. Do I need to source it? I wonder if I need to source my file again. Alright, okay. It's griping because the Zmod. See, I was using OMyZSH before. I don't even have anything. Was it griping because of Z-oxide? Or Z-oxide? The Z-oxide stuff looks right though. Wonder if I can manually. Let me read this. So all it's doing.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night.
I'm really trying to figure this out. I don't understand how come it's not running. Ash, Zmod load comment not found. Command not found. Zmod load. Is that Z? It's gotta be Z Oxide that's doing this. So if I comment this out, comment that out, get out of that, write that.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now.
Write that out. Now let me try to source this. Oh my god! There looks like there's errors in the power level itself, right? I mean, it's just a stupid theme, but still. God, I really don't want to install OMZSH for this crap. Alright, let me see if
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over.
yeah, I don't understand. God, I really don't want to use OMZSH for this.
The atmosphere charting the stratosphere. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves.
Might have to.
When you laugh at me, hope for
It's like the repository itself is not even working. Like, the code is not even working. Ah, okay. Alright, it's alright. I'm using the newest version of ZSH too, so it's not. I want to see if the, you know what? Let's see if the because they got the 9 in here as well. So let's do let's check something before I remove this piece of crap. They have a 9K theme. So maybe if we .zsh hyphen theme. .zsh hyphen theme. Maybe it's messing up because of Starship. I do have Starship. Alright, let's try let's try that, guys. Try that. Yeah, I don't know. It's bugging out for sure. ZSH. Gotta type source right, Chris, but yeah. It's just not, it does not want to work for me. Hey, hold on, we got something. Add substitution. Substitution? What the hell does that mean? Do we have the PK config? PK. P10K, it's P10K, right? What about 9K? Alright. Alright. Okay. We have something working, guys. We have something working. All right, I'm switching this back to 10. All right, we don't want 9. All right. And now. Boom. So sourced it. It works. All right. This thing is ugly. It's okay. P10K works. Good. Alright. So let's run through this. Does this look like a diamond? Yes, it does. Does this look like a lock? Yes, it does. Does this look like an upwards arrow? No, it does not. I don't know why. Might be font issue. But it doesn't make sense we have a nerd font installed. All these icons fit between the crosses. They do. Say no on that. Let's go with lean. Let's go with Unicode. 256 color. Show current time. Yeah, we can do 12-hour format. I like that. Prompt height. 2 lines, definitely. Prompt connection. You know what? Let's do solid. Doesn't matter. Prompt frame. Oh, okay, I see. God, that's kind of hard, ain't it? Like, what looks better? Like a full. Hey, what's up, Zero? How you doing, buddy? We're just doing some ZSH configuration, some Neovim configuration, and then we will get started on the Neovim stuff. I changed a couple of things with my keyboard, so it's a lot better. So we don't have to fight with that all night. And so I fixed that. I fixed a lot of things. I did check this out. I did get the Capuchin theme working. However, it worked. It installed, and if I did a command to set it, it would set fine. But if I put it in code, it would set fine for that instance. But then when I restarted Neovim, it would bug out again. So I went back to what we had last time. I did do a couple of things with the key bindings just to kind of help out. But I haven't done anything other than what we did the other night. Do I want... Here's a question. Do I want this full? Like, full doesn't look bad, right? We can always run through this wizard again if I don't like it. Connection and frame color. Oh, we want darkest. We don't want frame color. Prompt spacing. What are these bars? Yeah. Go ahead. I mean, you can request. We can request whatever. Prompt flow. Do we want concise or fluent? Let's do a little bit. Let's do concise, man. Be concise. Transient prompt. What's that mean? I don't know what that means. Transient prompt. You know what? I'm gonna say yes anyway. Don't give a shit. Right? Instant prompt mode. We want verbo. Apply changes. Yeah. Yeah, apply the changes. That's the prompt. You know what? I have to admit, this actually looks pretty good. Been trying to get rainbow delimiters NVM to work on my NV chat. It didn't go. Okay. You know what? I'll tell you what, buddy. We'll as soon as I get done with this, we'll. I guess it sits on top of tree sitter somehow. I'm too dumb. Well, don't say that. This shit's hard, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, my wife would tell you, dude, she went to bed last night, and I stayed up 2 additional hours last night. And in 2 hours, the only thing I got accomplished was I got some of the config accomplished, and I racked my head with that stupid Capuchin theme. And I swear to you, I went to every single website. I was even willing to copy and paste someone else's code at that point. Like, I was just like, I was over it. So, don't worry about, like, if if it's too difficult or whatever. It's hard. Like, if you don't understand Lua and the way that Lua works and all that stuff, then it's just, you know. Well, we talked, because remember we talked about the Capuchin thing, and I was like, I want to know if I could just kind of do it by myself, and whatever. So I put on some music, and I was coding, reading, all that stuff, and I got it to work somewhat, but not the documentation too. I feel like that documentation does not tell you exactly what to do. Alright, so the last thing I kind of want to do with this is I do want to get some kind of theme, right? Some kind of a theme for Alacritty. Tell you what, this does look better. Yeah, the open source documentation can be a little... It can be hit or miss. Totally agree. Alright. So I'm going to pull up some alacritty themes on the side. There is a GitHub for it. Tell me the music volume. No one else has. Is the music volume okay? I can't play just any music, or I would for you guys, but we can. Like I was telling everyone else, I do have to play this, just NCS music. What? Okay, good. That's good. So we have okay. I have ESSA installed. And we got Easy A. Alright. So the alacritty theme here. There are a whole list of themes and all that stuff.
We must never stop the way. Let's jump in and I hear my name. Grasping into a light.
Tell you what, we can go ahead and we can pull up.
So insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah.
Pull up this, and we do have to. Apparently, the way that we install these is at the very top here. Is we do an import statement, so we can do import, and then import this from. Make sure that's a bracket. That is a bracket. Okay. And then we import it where the themes like live, essentially. Oh shit! I did not want to do that. Alright, it is config? Yeah, it's .config alacritty. Then I didn't actually make a let me just double check the folder here. Alright, it's called alacritty themes. So we do alacritty, alacritty hyphen theme, hyphen theme, and then we have to give it the actual theme that we want to give it. .toml file. So the way we find that out is the alacritty theme in here. Oh, and then there's another file in here called themes. That's good to know. And then there's all the themes. Now I just pretty much look at the themes on the left-hand side here, and then I can pick something. I'm just gonna pick whatever right now. They got Capuchin, my favorite theme, but yeah, there it is. Let's do it. Let's do it. I can't have Capuchin and Neovim, but you know what? We can have it in our terminal. Pisses me off. I'm gonna figure it out, because that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that I can't figure it out. That's what I'm upset about. And I personally like the mocha theme. And then we can do .toml here, I believe. Now we close off the brace here. That should work. Right. Should work. Get out insert. I'm gonna write it. And no, we got an error, but it's okay. I don't know why we got that error. Oh. I know why we got that error. Because I didn't make it a string. Did not make it a string, so that was on me. Boom. Oh, Powell. Yeah, I've heard about it. I've heard about it. That's how it would look, essentially. Now, the idea is to get the opacity level here. The opacity is too high. That's a little bit better. And of course, wallpaper and all that stuff will have an effect on this. Now, I could, instead of that Capuchin, because it doesn't make sense, we could go with a darker theme. I want to say mocha is pretty dark, though. But I mean, there's a crap ton on this website. I want to try Nightfly. See what this looks like. I'm gonna do night fly. See, that looks a little bit better. I don't like all the blue. Is one dark on the list? Let me check. One dark is on the list. Yes. In fact, we can check right here. One dark right here. Yep. One dark, pale and night, pastel, all of it. Tokyo Night. Which isn't Tokyo Night the theme that we're kind of using? You know what? We're kind of using Tokyo Night right now as our theme for the terminal, right? Like, we could do some Tokyo Night. Here as well. And that actually looks okay. That looks okay. Now, here's one thing I do need to do before we get into ZSH and all that stuff. Or not ZSH, or Neovim. ZSH is not my default terminal. I can set that via alacritty, or I can set that via change shell. I mean, I could do change shell. I guess I could just do change shell, right? Change shell password. Now it's changed. Well, I tell you one thing I don't like about. See, how come it's not? Oh, you know why? I know why this is doing it. Because I'm logged in right now. Haha. Okay. I would have to re-log in to get ZSH working like that. It's okay. The problem, one of the issues that I have with fish, and I was using fish before, is that in a Git bear repository, if you ever screwed up and you actually tab, and it would lag like significantly. Now, if you're not doing any of that type of stuff, and you're just using it, it's great. But anytime you're in a Git bear repository and you do anything with Git, it's horrible. I have a Git bear repository, so like I can kind of show you. So if I do fish, right, and then I do bear status here, you can see that I have some stuff I need to kind of add. I actually want to add the alacritty. Oh, better add. I'm done. See, I just hit tab right there on that config. It locked up. You see that? You see that whatever that lag that just happened there? It happens all the time with see, I just hit tab again and it locked up again. This is the problem I have with fish. I don't like that. It forced, like I can't hit tab. Shit. We don't want theme. I don't want to get cloned their theme repository. Pretty sure I can do this command. And I'm gonna remove the alacritty theme file. Do bear status again. Make sure it ain't gonna try to add it. Yeah. Alright. And then I can just do bear. Bear add minus u. Now we can do a bear status. All those are updated, and then I'll just write a commit real fast, and then we'll get started here on Neovim. Oh, I know what I want to do. One more thing before we get to Neovim. I want to set ZSH as my default terminal from the terminal level. So let's just say added ZSH or added alacritty. And updated awesome. It just updated awesome. Doesn't matter. Alright. I'll push those later. That's not a big deal. Alright, let me look up how to the alacritty. Do they not? Do they have a theme or homepage? I don't want all this. I just want. Come on, alacritty. I know y'all got some documentation. Oh, they do have a website. Good, good. Alright, cool. I just found it. So, this is how you do it in with the new Tomo format. Just do shell, and then you give it the program. Oh, really? That's kind of cool. Some people like this, some people like fish. I like both. But here lately, I've been using alacritty just a little bit more, and you know, both of them do the exact same thing. I mean, anything is better than, you know, the default or whatever. So I'm pretty sure I could just do this. And now, if I exit that, exit again, boom. Warning, console output during ZSH initialization detected. When using power with insert prompt, console's output during... I don't understand why we're getting a warning. Console output during ZSH initialization detected. Console output. What the hell does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Doesn't make sense. And we can... disable instant prompt. No, I don't want to disable instant prompt. I want to disable... Can I just do this? Can I wonder if I could just copy this. Typeset. Change ZSH RC so that it does not perform console input output after you know what? I wonder if it's because of NeoFetch right here. Ah. NeoFetch. And I know NeoFetch is outdated as well, and I gotta, that's another thing I gotta fix, but it's okay right now. Alright. So let me load up another one. No, still getting that error, ain't we? So typeset minus G here. And then that power. Power level. $9K? I thought we was using 10K, but okay, whatever. Power level 9K. Underscore. Instant prompt equals quiet. Yeah, already using fast. Yeah, I need to get on the ball with that. I need to get where everyone else is. Everyone else has already switched. Here I am still using same thing. I heard about it. It wasn't like I didn't hear about it. I heard about it. I just you know, I was like, yeah, whatever, right? But nah, I need to do the same thing. Boom. All right, cool. Look, this is already significantly 10 times better. All right. The blurring effect that we're supposed to be getting, I do have a blurring effect that's supposed to be going on. I have a feeling I'm not getting the exact blurring effect simply because I'm not running PyCom that has the blur compositor stuff built in. The reason we're getting stuff at the end of here, this is the alacritty window padding. That's okay. The only other things I really need to do to this, okay, is I gotta set my ls commands up. I gotta set Z-oxide back up and just set some aliases. But it's working good enough, and that will give me actually something to do. All right, and all of this config stuff will be up on the GitHub. And as soon as we get done with the Neovim configuration, I will also, GitLab, I'll put everything up on GitLab for you guys so y'all can clone it and have fun with it and change it to your heart's content. Alright, but now it's time to work. And that means Neovim. Alright, this is gonna... This is going to be painful. So I guess the first thing I said that we'll do is we'll set up, I guess we can set up tree sitter.
This is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't balling yet. Hoes wanna holler, oh no.
Let me look over here. I'm trying to see something for tree sitter. Tree sitter is kind of a pain. Not doing a greeter. We'll set up blue line next after tree sitter. Oh, tree sitter doesn't look that bad. Tree sitter does not look that bad. Alright. Tree sitter. Yep. Alright. So of course we do the return statement. So we do a return, and then of course we have to do the brackets here, and it is Neovim hyphen tree sitter. And then Neovim tree sitter again.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show
Neovim tree sitter, Neovim tree sitter again. Alright, this is the first time you're probably going to see there's one of these things called events. What this essentially doing, this event is part of the part of lazy, because with lazy you can actually lazy load plugins. So what this is doing, this is a plugin, or we are lazy loading tree sitter to say, hey, when we do this buffer read, or whenever it's in a buffer, that's when it's actually going to load the plugin. But don't load the plugin willy-nilly. Wait till, you know, there's an actual file to use tree sitter with. Essentially, that's what it's doing. And the way we do this is of course, we have an event like this, and the command is buff, and then it's buff read, and it's pre. We show up in the party. What's up, Josh? How you doing, buddy? Alacritty, where you some? How's the new OS going? Right now, we're just setting up. We're doing some Neovim configuration, and trying to understand more Lua, and it's rough, man. It is rough. Buff, new file, I hate not understanding the language fully. I mean, it's just gonna take practice. Ubuntu failed, and I'm working on bootstrapping Debian in a VM to figure out the process. I do understand some of the syntax, but there's a lot that goes in it. Like, I mean, there's a lot. You guys are gonna get ads here in about 30 to 40 seconds. So when ads do play, I'll you know, I'll get up and stretch or something. So, and next we gotta do build. It looks like and I guess this is making the command TS update. As far as it looks, why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own you want to see these stretches? Yeah, I got to stretch. My back is like. Is it TSU update? Alright, I'll put in some stretches. I'm doing them, guys. I'm doing them. That's about all you're getting. Alright, so build, and then we got dependencies again. Dependency, yeah, dependencies. This has got to be in another table. I believe that's what they call this, a table. Not bad, 3 out of 10, pretty good for a Linux guy. Hey, I'm trying, man. I'm trying, it's hard. Oh, how do you like your Moonlander? Yeah, I want to ask you that. How do you like that Moonlander? And I want to know, like, have you done any cool stuff with it? This is coming from their GitHub. Some of this code, no. Some of this code, I've got all kinds of stuff pulled up. I've got a blog post on some of this. I got their GitHub stuff pulled up. I've got notes that I've taken. It's all like just compiled. And the music stopped here. Let me fix that music. All right, this is a mix. I just have to make sure everything is NCS. Alright, yeah. Yeah, Josh, how's that Moonlander, dude? So WinWP npm / TypeScript. I guess this is installing some of the TypeScript stuff. And auto tags. Now, the blog that this came from, it came from a developer for a web dev stuff. I'm not going to install all his web dev crap. I'm not a web dev. So I believe this dependency, this is the tag. The Moonlander is great. I just wish my desk and chair were better fits. The desk is too tall and the chair is too short on the armrest height, so the Moonlander is actually not comfortable to yeah. Are you getting like, are you getting numbness, like in this part of your wrist or whatever? Like your hand kind of feels a little numb. I got that with the arm or the hand rest as well. I found that occasionally my hand will go a little numb, I guess, where maybe my chair is not sitting properly, or I'm getting poor circulation or something. I don't know. It's one of them. Yeah. my Moonlander experience has been pretty good. I took almost every key off, so the stream that I did a couple of days ago, just a reminder that there are bigger things to worry about than a keyboard. Yeah, I gotcha. But I did, what else did I do? Oh yeah, so this keyboard's what, 74 keys, 72 keys, something like that. And I took it all the way down to 43 keys, and I was just using like layers and stuff. And you can ask Zero. The stream a couple of days ago was I couldn't type worth a shit. Oh, and I switched my keyboard layout. I'm no longer using QWERTY. I'm using Comac, and that's also why Matt is using Dvorak, because I'm the one who challenged him to do it. And the whole point of it is better ergonomics, just so you can feel better overall, right? That's the whole point. Is it this song again? We're not listening to this song again. Yeah, I'm gonna fix the music here, guys, because this crap is not Try this one. Try this one. You paid Zandy $200 to use a keyboard? Dude, you're insane, man. You're insane. I would not. No. I'll challenge them and I'll laugh at them if they can't do it. Even though I really like Matt. He's turning into one of my favorite people to kind of bullshit with. I followed the Primogen off and on through the years, and him going through the Dvorak and all of that. I think now he's back to QWERTY. There's a benefit to using QWERTY and stuff, but I mean, yeah, I realize, like, if I switch to QWERTY right now, I could type a lot faster. I understand that, but it's just like long-term health. I don't think it's a good format. I don't think it's a good keyboard layout. There's a little bit of science behind it. You can look it up too. It's not just people, saying, "Oh, change this because I did." It's not good. It's not healthy. So we need to require this, don't we? So local tree sitter. So local, all we're doing is making a variable, calling it tree sitter. Nothing too hard right here. And then we're gonna require the tree sitter plugin, it looks like. The tree setter.configs. In all honesty, I keep a QWERTY board around. I just straight up have 2 keyboards, 3 mice at my desk, and they all get used. Oh, are you? Well, you know what I did with this keyboard, right? I play games occasionally, so I have a layer. I just have a layer on this keyboard, my QWERTY layer, and I have a key button that will put me in that layer any time. And it's just QWERTY, but I don't use it. I'm using Comac, and I've removed all the keys to fit the Comac layout. But what do you use daily? You like the hardware? Yeah. My wife. So look, I took the, you know, I told you I took all those keys off my keyboard, and my wife was over here like laughing at me because when I couldn't type on it, and she's like, "Why don't you just go buy a smaller keyboard?" And I'm like, "Well, I could, but I did pay like $400 for the Moonlander." But she's like, you know, she's like, if you want a smaller board, just go buy a smaller board. I'm looking at the corn. Yeah, that's what. How do you like Dvorak, like, overall? Alright, so it looks like after this config, this is where we do all the, this is where we just do all the configure stuff. This looks pretty easy. And then we just do the setup function. I used to pray here, so damn. Do you feel that there's a... Alright, do you feel there's a benefit now? Not when you first start using it, do you feel like there's a benefit now? So I can do a highlight. So tree sitter dot setup. Of course, we always have to run a setup function. Tree sitter dot highlight, and then this is going to be another another table. I think that's what they call these. They call these tables, right? I'm going to start understanding some of the language. See, for my brackets and stuff, I'm switching layers, and that's partially why my typing's not that great. We can do indentions. So we can do indent. Indent equals enable equals true. There is a benefit to it. I don't know how you guys can do QWERTY. Yeah, I mean, that's why I switched. Are you, do you have a lot of layers set up on the Moonlander, or you got it pretty basic? Alright. We can also do some auto tagging stuff. One thing the board is great for is that you basically have to learn touch typing since there are really no pre-done legends. Okay. Three layers. Oh, Zero says, I'm supposed to be learning Lua to help with some game dev, but compared to other languages, tutorials are slim. Yes, they are. I will agree. Josh says, 3 layers on the Moonlander. Nice, nice. 3 layers. I got 5. So I got numbers. I got, numbers. I got a navigation layer. So I just have the arrow keys. I have I have a system layer so I can reformat or put a new firmware in the thing without hitting a reset switch. I have QWERTY, and then I have my Comac layer. Sponge says, "You helped me install Gentoo." Awesome, Sponge. I'm happy that you you installed Gentoo because of my tutorials. That's awesome. Glad I could help somebody out. Layer 3 is left-hand function keys. Okay. Would you say... Zero says, would you say you soaked up the knowledge? I would say one of the benefits I think I have, maybe, is that I've been programming a long time. Yeah, I've been programming a long time. I'm not proficient in any language. I don't know any language, proficiently, but I've spent enough time in different languages where I understand what's going on. I may not be able to write code like on my own because sometimes I get like writer's block, but I can look at code and I can kind of understand, hey, like this is a function, this is, this is what's going on. So yeah, that's kind of how I understand, like, okay, this is a function, this is a variable, stuff like that. A lot of programming languages, they share similar things. Syntax might be different, but it's all the same thing. It really is. Josh says he wrote WoW add-ons. How the hell did you do that? Did you have to hook up into the WoW API, right, Josh? Because I play WoW. That's one of my curses. I still play it, and and I use a lot of add-ons and a lot of weak auras, and weak auras is primarily written in Lua. Yeah, I forgot the API is free to get, as far as I understand. Alright, so auto tag, and then we just have to, again, we make this a table here. Okay, and then we can just do enable equals true again. Eventually, I am going to get better at switching to these layers here and doing all my, my other keys. And then, pretty much, so we do these things, and then we just ensure that the languages that we want Tree Sitter to support is installed. So, we can do ensured. They're all in the World of Warcraft game version. Yeah, interface. Yeah. I know where the directory is. Because I have to do some custom, like... I use LVUI, if you ever heard of LVUI. It's like a interface replacement. And the way I have to install that is I download it, have to extract it, take all those files, throw it in the add-ons folder, reload the game, and it's popped up. But WoW Interface and WoWpedia has the APIs. I might have to actually check that out sometime. You hate LVI. Do you even still play? Don't lie to me. Do you play? If you do play, I'll add you to my VNet sometime. Why not use WoW Up? I use it's available as an app image. Oh, you do play. Nice. Okay. All right. Hey, do you play on Linux? Because if you do, I might have to actually pick your brain on that. Because that's... I mean, I dual boot. But it's just because of that game. I shouldn't. Bob 10? Okay, okay, okay. You use Lutris? Does it run good? Give me 10 seconds here. I'm hopping over Josh's stuff. Bob. $16.94. Bob 10, $16.94. All right. It does, you just have to open wine tricks and install a few things. Okay. I might check that out. Did you get it to run in Gentoo? Alright, we have to make a new table here. Give me 10 seconds here. Good deal, good deal. You have it running on Debian? Would you, Alright, Josh. I'm gonna go ahead and guess. You play a, you play a tank, don't you? Don't you, Josh? My main is a Mistweaver Monk. Alright, so the insured installed is, these are all of the programming languages that, that Tree Sitter will support. You play what's needed? Are you hardcore into it, or are you just kind of like? I do Mythic Plus. That's primarily my thing. I had a last season 2800 IO. So, oh no, 29. I was I almost hit 3K, but I failed. So we'll just do JSON. Actually, I don't want to do JSON. We don't want JavaScript. I will do YAML. Mostly play Classic, but World Within looks good. Yeah, it does. Okay. Well, that's what I was asking. Does retail play on Linux? Yeah, BFA was alright. Not as bad as Shadowlands. Shadowlands was hot garbage. Yeah, Shadowlands was hot dog shit. It burnt a lot of people out. Oh, nice. Okay. Jamie Mop remix. Alright, so we want YAML. I want Lua, right? Because we're in a Lua file. I think we can do .toml. There's a list of stuff that you can install, or tree sitter stuff like toml and all that stuff. I'm pretty sure toml is supported. Bash is supported. All right, so I'll do bash, and then we also want I want to learn Rust. In fact, stick around for the at the end of the stream because I do want to talk about something cool I've thought about doing. So we want Vim, and I can do C. I think C++ is one, and then another one is of course Python, right? We want Python support. I'll do toml. I'm not sure if toml is one of them or not. That looks good to me right now. That's the only thing I'm gonna be, you know. And then pretty much we just end this list right here. Okay, and then we can do add them all. Is shell separate from bash? Not sure. You'll have to look up the tree sitter stuff, and tree sitter will have a list of everything it supports. Now sometimes you have to actually look at the grid. There's a list of programming languages, and then there's a list of like what all it supports. Everything apparently with a check mark supports the syntax highlighting stuff. Incremental, if I can type. No, I cannot type. Incremental selection. Don't ask me what this does. I don't know right now. I'll have to actually look at it. SH is kind of similar to the distro's default shell. POSIX SH kind of doesn't actually exist. Yeah, if you add bash, then you'll probably have syntax highlighting. Alright, this is a new list as well. You know what, I'm just going to go ahead and add all the brackets now so I don't have to keep switching this layer and being ultra slow. And then another. Yeah, that looks good. So what I have noticed here is anytime you have this config equals function call, you have to do this end call, right? You have to end it. I have noticed that. So we make a function, we have a variable right here. This is our tree sitter plugin setup stuff. This is for indentations. This is for auto tags. This is the languages that we're going to be supporting with it, and incremental selection. Not 100% sure exactly what this is. I'll read the docs, but I know most of it.
Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow.
So we have to do some key, this is some key maps here. So maybe incremental selection has something to do with these key maps.
As I bleed for you, cry for you, let me bleed. As I bleed for you,
And we can do init underscore selection. And then we give it a keybind pretty much. The way you do keybinds, so this is using, anytime you see this in a keybind, this capital C, that means it's the control key. You still suck at dragon riding? So I can do node,
the pain seems to follow
incremental,
like a shadow dark and cold to the touch.
node, incremental.
Am I insane not to let
Another keybind here.
go on? Just do what you do.
That's init selection. I'm gonna have to look this to see what this keybind actually does, or we can check it out as soon as we get it working.
As I bleed for you, cry for you.
Scope underscore incremental. This is set to false, scope incremental, and then node decremental is backspace. And that's how you do a backspace for a keybind. Supposedly this is it. It looks right. It looks good to me. We're gonna check this out. So we write it, and now we can actually source this file without ever doing anything. And the way that we do this is we do source. And then we do the percent right there. It works. And now if we do lazy, it's cloning. And it's working. Now if we do that control space, that incremental selection thing, I'm not exactly sure what that is. Well, I'll have to check that out, but I'm gonna reload it just to make sure. Cool. That's that. Now, we was talking about the last time we had a tree setter set up, and you asked about, Zero asked, could we check out, what was delimiters? Rainbow delimiters or something? Trying to find the message here.
Your mind can't sleep when you let it start. But now you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it all.
Hey Zero, was it rainbow delimiters?
You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion.
Trying to find the text here.
Into oblivion. Into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion.
I'm still looking. I know we talked about it. Yeah, rainbow delimiters. Alright, we're gonna get that. I'm gonna get that working. Let me go find it here. I don't think this is going to be that hard to install. Rainbow delimiter. It wasn't that hard to install on Emacs.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia. Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head.
Alright, let's struggle with this for a while.
Ingrained in my head, and I start to see. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10.
So I'm gonna pretty much do it the way I've been doing every other plugin. Have a return statement. And then the GitHub link.
Expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend. Honey, I'm a perfect 10.
A few seconds, I'm looking at some syntax.
And if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
There's a few versions that are deprecated, but the ones from Highfish is the active one, so you're making a new file for it. I had no idea where to put the code snippets with that file structure. Yeah, I think that's how we're gonna have to do it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be, you know, but I mean, I might struggle to get this working at first, but we should be able to figure it out. I don't see why we couldn't. I'm just gonna use pretty much the same format that we've been using, and they have a setup function and all that stuff, so. I don't think it has any. Well, it does have some dependencies, doesn't it? It has the presetter dependency. Excuse me, my wife just got done cooking and god damn, it's good. Yeah, so we're gonna have to make it dependencies, right? But it should So the dependency that we need is the tree sitter dependency. So we can put, you know, we can put dependency right here. E and dependency. Dependencies, yeah. No. Dependencies. I couldn't spell. But so the dependencies would be Lua. I mean, would be tree sitter, right? So how we do that is just make a new table, of course. So we make a new table. Okay. And then we have Neovim. Neovim tree sitter. Neovim hyphen tree sitter again. Right? We close off this, you know, this table. And now, the configurations, they said there is no setup function, but we can do it like that if we wanted to. We can do require .setup, just like we've been doing pretty much, no, it's require the name of it, then setup, just like we've been doing with everything else. Limit. Rainbows to limiters dot setup. Dot setup. And then in here, we just do all of our stuff. So in theory, I actually better just paste this damn code. This is how it's supposed to work in a way. I'll write it. It's griping again because there is no closing. I don't understand that. Oh. We gotta do the It's alright, I'll get it. Alright, we're getting errors, but this is good. It says it's not found.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love.
Alright, failed to load module rainbow delimiters dot setup not found. Okay.
You say you wanna try, but you never do.
Doe.
There's a reason why we lose.
I'm looking. I'm trying to figure this out myself. I don't understand how come it says this. I can't find it. Maybe it's because we have to pass. I think it's high fish with lowercase. H-I. No, I don't know if that matters. Oh shit. You know what, you're right.
I can never ever find the right words.
It's hot fish, not H1 fish. Alright, let's try that. Still getting some errors, but I think we're gonna get there. It just said it's not found. And I'm looking at the tree sitter thing. That's another thing I have pulled up. I'm looking at the tree sitter thing. And why are we configuring Neovim anyway? I thought this was an Emacs channel.
I just wanna know what you're gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word. I know what's up. You can have it all. Watch me rip it off. I'll admit it. You got me feeling hella love. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one. I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging. We go and come harder. I can see you and I way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words. And there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl. So I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels
do I put this after? Speaking of which, I saw a video clip the other day of him talking to someone saying he's never installed a new Linux. He has. Jesus. I play Horde.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen
Even though technically for Mythic Plus, you probably should play Alliance. They have better racials. Alright, I'm
you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see
it said that you don't even have to, no configuration is needed.
again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again.
I'm gonna see something. This is dumb, but I'm gonna see if it'll even just install. It should.
We got millions of reasons
Alright, installed.
to let it all go.
So the problem,
Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to
there it is.
away,
What?
see you again,
Could not read username for.
again. Been fighting ways to get away, to
Yeah. Even though it's not one to clone. Could not read username for. Alright. So username is wrong or something. Hot fish rainbow delimiters. I don't think I need the in film on there. I don't understand. Could not read username for GitHub. Terminal prompts disabled. Did it clone for you? Rainbow delimiters is not installed. It's right there in the damn list. I don't. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna add the .envim. I don't think we have to do that, but. I am using a plugin manager. I'm using Lazy. There. I got it. See? We're using Lazy. Boom! It works.
I think the girls with their nails done.
And now we can test if it's working. I said there is some pretty good defaults. So it's installed. The plugin is installed. I think there is some setup though. There's a little bit of setup anyway. So I can pretty much just copy and paste the code that they kind of have in here. You want to copy the Lua stuff? And this should work. Unexpected symbol near your local.
Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Unexpected.
Girls with their nails done.
This thing's true.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the moss.
Local rainbow delimiters equals require rainbow delimiters.
Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied.
I want to get this working.
And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
Line 10.
And I'll be running, possessed by a lone, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on the full moon. And we're stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied.
It's not working correctly though, is it? Zero.
And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding.
Because we're supposed to have
Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mess me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy Atwood,
It's kind of hard to tell if it's running with the. I don't think it's running.
drumming around in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't
Well, I add the additional code like you have. I got the errors thrown at me also. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's. I want to see. Well, we can get it installed. That's the first step. Okay, and then I'll source it. Boom, sourced. It's working. It's installed. Make sure it's still installed. Yes. It's not loaded. That's fine. Alright. And then the way that we can load it, I'm pretty sure it's just rainbow. There ain't a lot of documentation on this. I don't feel like this is working. Do you? Have you tried it? Oh, you know what? I have used this before. See? They're supposed to be different colors, and they're not. You see that?
Light's gonna come. The birds have just begun.
Ah! It ain't that much code. We can figure this out.
Take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah,
I don't understand
Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah,
why.
let's all take a walk. Savannah,
Let's see if it lets me make a make this local. I'll just call it RD. Doesn't matter.
let's all take a walk.
I mean, it doesn't look that.
Savannah,
It just has that require statement, and
Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah,
Stole my heart of gold after my silver soul. Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden road, but I'm a little stronger now.
delimit rainbow delimiters. I want to see if this causes issues. Shouldn't, I don't think. So it does. So it keeps saying unexpected symbol. Let's look at the other stuff. Maybe we can do that. Alright, I'm gonna try something. I don't even know if this is actually gonna work, but we're gonna try it. That's how we do it. I'm gonna write a function. Just gonna do a function call since this damn thing wants to complain. Now let's do that local call. So we'll call this, I'll just call this rainbow RD, rainbow delimiter equals require and the string of course is Rain. Rainbow delimiter. Now, other than if we do this in call, because we have a config, should not get any errors. If I can get to that point of not having errors, then I think we can figure this out. Okay, so I'll source this again. No errors. No errors. All right, we can do this. Yours is mad. Well, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Did you get yours to work? Like, I'm pretty sure I could just copy and paste this code right now, and it'll be okay. Oh, you're following along with me? You're a brave soul. Brave soul. I'll be a first to admit, a lot of stuff I do is trial and error. Like, everything I do is trial and error. Half the time I don't even know what I'm doing. But it shouldn't be that hard. I mean, this is, right? Like, all we're doing is calling some damn code. Alright. Unexpected symbol near end. Unexpected symbol. I know what this symbol is. Okay. So that one goes along with that one. That one goes along with that one. That query. Then we have the end. Then we have this one right here. All right. Well, I'm gonna.
There was a time when you had me falling to the ground, like a king without a crown.
Well, what? Well, I just sourced it. We get no errors. No errors. Make sure it's installed here. It says it's not loaded. Okay, that's fine. No errors. No errors. Oh, rainbow delimiter is a nil value. Means the value is nothing. Attempting to index global rainbow delimiters. Oh. Oh. I know why. I know why. Because we have this local RD. Right? We call it RD. We need to call it rainbow underscore delimiters. Right? because that's what they're calling right here.
I will find my way. I will find my way.
Try this again. Let me source it. No errors, no errors. That's important. Right and quit it. No errors. Still as it's showing up, I don't understand how come the rainbow color isn't showing up.
Like a captive. I want to
It might not be turned on.
Standing on rainbows, playing it cool.
Nice thing though is we got it installed, we got it configured. We gotta figure out how to turn this baby on.
You're making me stronger, making me stronger.
Let me see if I can turn it on manually. How do you even turn this thing on? Cause I know it doesn't look like it's auto turning on.
Please stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me
Alright, should be just Vim. Vim command, right? I'm reading the documentation a little bit.
You got me thinking all I did was wrong. Guess you got all you wanted. Yeah, I don't know why suddenly you're gone. You'll never be forgotten. Pretending no one is to blame. Too late to reignite our flame. How did I not see you running? How did I get left behind? How did I not see this coming? Guess all you left me wrong.
I just want to know how to turn the damn thing on.
Guess all you left me wrong. Guess all you left me wrong. How did I not see you running? How did I get left behind?
I'll admit, this is kind of weird. We have it installed. It should work in Lua as well. Let me... I have some other code, I think. Let me make a custom. I'll just call this test. Test CPP for C++. Let's see if it works in here. If I can type. IO screen. No, I don't think it's even working. Or, oh my god, I can't type. And main. Because it should be different colors. Yeah, see it. All right. Just gonna have to use the old Googler. There's something that we're not doing. I'm gonna get this working. I don't know anybody that uses it. Yeah, I know. It's a good plugin. It makes sense. It's like I'm looking. I'm trying to look at the Googler. Like, it's running, it's installed, it's just not... Exactly. But it does install. Like, I understand this. Excuse me, I'm trying to eat. I just don't get why it's not, like, it's not even doing anything. Really? No, see, it's, for me, it's oh, clean? That's to clean, like, plugins that you've installed in the past and, like, clean up just the gunk in the local share folder. I believe that's what that means. Alright, let me see something. If I get into telescope, get out. Let me get out of telescope. Now if I do lazy, will it show that lazy? Yeah, see, it says telescope brand.
out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Come and
Give me a second. I might have found something. Something.
we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out.
All right. This is gonna be funny. We might have put that in the wrong file. Like, I think we can have our own Rainbow's Delimiters Lua file,
Just like a spark that's
but that's not how you start it, I don't think.
can't turn back now.
Because from the research I've done, Tree Sitter used to have Rainbow Delimiters built in, right? It doesn't anymore. They went to like a modular approach. So, I think we can still have that code, because that's how we could configure the colors. I don't think you configured the colors inside of Tree Sitter, as far as I can tell.
I just can't let you go.
Now, I found some code.
You said I was the only one.
Limiters.
No one likes being lied to.
You have to say Neovim on this
You
one.
made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between.
So, High Fish, Rainbow Delimiters. And then, supposedly,
I can't focus. I can't forget. I've been thinking too much.
I guess,
I just need to clear my head.
we can turn it on down here.
I just need to clear my head.
And we can do something like,
I've been stuck on your memory.
from the way I'm understanding this might take a minute to get, but
And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it.
we say rainbow
You
right
made
here,
this mess and left me with the pieces.
and then we say enable,
Gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus.
and then
I can't forget. I've been thinking too much.
I think this is what this is for. The documentation I'm reading, it's nothing. It makes sense inside my head. So we're gonna try. I'm gonna try it, and then if it don't work, we'll keep looking. But we can get this working.
I just need to clear my head.
Okay.
I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to.
Okay.
I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. Can't focus. I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my. I just need to clear my head. Oh, clear my head. I just need to clear my head.
Okay. I'm gonna keep. We're gonna keep going here. That doesn't look like that worked like that. I'm gonna get rid of the rainbow delimiters a little while. If it's still installed. Alright, rainbow delimiters. Gotcha now. Jesus. Alright, I don't understand the colorings. The damn thing has started though. We've gotten it started. I don't understand how come it's not. Well, it's called Rainbow. But it's started. It has started. If we do lazy, look, we can look at lazy. You can see right here, rainbow delimiters. It started. Now what I'm questioning is that we need that other Lua file. And is that how we kinda do some, you know,
Lost my best friend to 23. She left her body in Harvard above me. I saw no shadow. I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt a glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven. It found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's
yeah, I don't understand.
better.
Also, this color scheme might not support it. That's also a thing too that I was reading. It's working, it's running. I don't understand how come maybe this specific color scheme doesn't support it.
She left her body and hovered above me.
So here, I'll test something for you.
I lost my best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. They gained an angel. I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell instead of death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out
No.
from where I stood. Felt
Color
like the
scheme.
fire had burned me through. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better.
Alright, I'm not done. We're
Alone.
this thing's gonna work the way I want it to work.
I will scream even louder, 'cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend.
Oh, this is telescope. Never mind. I was like, why does that look different? Reset. Rainbow equals trude. Incremental. Okay. So I know that's a command. Okay, okay. Extension. We can do folding.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone
We can adding modules. Here we go.
new. But you know I
Tree sitter language detection support attaching and okay.
so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a pill.
Now tree sitter does yeah, tree sitter doesn't have the stuff in it either. Hey, what? I'm gonna get up and then I'm gonna stretch. All right, because I have not stretched in about an hour. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna take my plate in here. All right, I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break and stretch it out. When I get back, we're gonna dive into this documentation a little bit more, and what we're gonna do is we may have to yeah. There's some like it's working, like it's running, and I looked at two people's configuration files. Both of them had it in there like that. It's just not. You know, I don't know. Alright, but I have to take a break, like a 5-minute. So be right back, guys. Hey, alright, I am back. Pamina? Hope I'm pronouncing your name right. No problem, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Sorry about that a minute ago, I had a stretch. My, not as young as I used to be, and my body starts locking up. It'll lock up if I don't get up and walk around a little bit, so. Alright, let's learn. So what do we know? One of the things we know is this plugin is a pain in the ass, right? That's what we know. Pamina? Okay. If I struggle with it, I don't mean to. It's just me. All right. Since Tree Sitter installs this module, I wonder if we could just copy and paste the code like this. And did that seriously just work? You're looking to move over to Neovim? Good. See, it's... oh my god. Loop or previous error loading module rainbow delimiters. You've been on Gen 2 since 2013? Good for you. Good. See, rainbow delimiters works with Tree Sitter. Oh. So we have it be a Tree Sitter. Well, it's like Tree Sitter. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like Tree Sitter is picking it up. Tree Sitter has it running.
Here we go.
Alright. So my question, could we use these? Can we use these in tree sitter? Like, I wonder if we could put this stuff in tree sitter. That might be cool, right? I don't see why we couldn't. Tree sitter already loads the plugin. We should be able to configure it inside the tree sitter file as well.
Thank God that the brothers on the rise now.
Their variables, where's they're pulling it from? Well, right here, rainbow delimiters, local rainbow delimiters. Alright, it's time to experiment a little bit. I want a, is it a vertical split? So we're going to do a vertical split, and then we'll do tree sitter. Alright, actually, I just want to get rid of this completely. Because I don't want any errors. Oh shit.
I know we grew up a little too fast. I miss the days that we tryna relax. Where did the time go? It all passed. Now I need to go back. I had no worries, but always had plans. Only thing I did was pick out the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh. Hard to get up and not work on my craft. I need inspiration. Don't need no validation.
And we should be able to make another thing right here, right?
I don't need you to save me. Feel like all of you hate me. Everything's been so hard with all the situations lately. I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. I just wanna numb the pain. I just wanna run away. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain.
You're better do something like that. Now, if we did anything right now, it would probably error out, and it's probably going to be like, hey, you know, you're not using this variable, whatever, right? But we should be able to do something kind of like this. Kind of like this. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. I mean, this is goofy to me, but should be able to have a setup function. Send doubles again. Can't type. Alright, rainbow delimiters, vim.g, rainbow delimiters, and then we make something in here. We make another freaking table. Alright, and I think what we can do is we can do something. We can do anything we want. As a new Gen 2 user, where do you start? What do you mean? Kufu? Or Kufu? Currently using Gen 2 in a VM? Where do you start? If you want to install it on bare metal, you get a thumb drive. So on newer computers, pretty much you can put an ISO on a CD-ROM if you still got one of those. But most new computers, you get one of these thumb drive, right? You put the ISO on this. You burn the ISO on this using there's a couple of programs that you can use to put ISOs on these. You boot the ISO up, and you install it like you would on a VM. But as far as using the system goes, yeah, probably learn the package manager. The package manager will help, and then really just learn about use flags, learn about the AMD 64, how to unmask packages, and then just use it like you would any other Linux distro. I don't know what we're listening to, guys, but I gotta turn this crap. This is not good. It's not good music. Not good music. I meant like using flags and installing programs is there a way to like Arch where it just installs, or do you have to install which use flags added? Most programs have default use flags. So without getting too much into it, so like for instance, if I was wanting to install ZSH, for instance, right? So we do EIX ZSH. And you can see right here, the app shows ZSH, and you can see right here, these are the use flags right here. So some of these use flags do different things. For ZSH, I got the GDBM and PCRE. These are the defaults that come with it. There's a list of what use flags do what. I don't know all of them by heart. I'll be honest. Sometimes I have to get on the wiki page and figure out which futures I need and everything, and then you did? Well, good. I don't like all this heavy. I just want I want some chill music. Right here. There, we can chill. Ran into errors but managed to install on the VM. What errors did you run into? You love the content? Thank you. I appreciate it. It takes it takes a while to, to do stuff like this. I was, for people that really don't know, it really does take to make a 30-minute video. It probably realistically takes me about 3 hours to make. To make an hour-long video, it used to take me 6 hours to make. Those Gen 2 install videos, those videos took about 6 hours to make. But this is how I learn. What I'm showing you on stream right now, this is exactly how I learn. And we just keep plowing our head into the problem until the problem is fixed. And, sometimes it doesn't get fixed, and sometimes, you gotta keep looking. But yeah, learn the package manager. And that's without jokes about that's without jokes making the install time. Yeah, the install time is a little bit, but you know what? With the new bin host stuff, it doesn't take that long to install anymore. I don't even know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it.
Try to replace you with somebody out there.
If I didn't chase you, would you even care?
And if I lost my mind, would you come around? I will keep you safe.
I don't know why I think this is gonna work, but well, I'm gonna go for it here. It always had a problem with something. Was it dependency like circulation or something? But not in a VM. Yeah, it's probably dependencies. Probably dependency circulation. I have that. I get that sometimes, and that's kind of on the maintainers, honestly. Like, sometimes what happens is like a program installs and it needs a dependency, but it's not compatible with the lower version of that dependency, and another program depends on that lower version of that dependency. So it's kind of hard to explain, but what you kind of have to do then is, what I always do is just install the newest version of that of the dependency, and then I just recompile everything, the stuff that's, depends on it. Did y'all see what that error was? Probably the same error we always get on here. So now I'm getting a problem at the end there. Oh my god, this thing is killing me. Alright. It's not it. Why just... I don't understand. I don't understand how come it just doesn't want to work. It works. Well, it... You love the idea of Gen 2 because you can't wrap your head around trying to do a dual boot? Yeah. We're gonna get this to work. I don't understand.
To the sound, back to the sound.
But you've been doing your own research into Gen 2 and you like the idea of installing stuff that you want on your system? Yeah, that's the whole point. Oh, you like the AUR? That's, you know, that's fair. That's fair. AUR is good. It's good. I'm trying to look at some of these links I have pulled up. This guy has uninstall true, highlight enabled. Maybe that's it. Yeah, let me check up on the chat here. I have Gen 2 on a laptop. I have AMD 64 these days. Also, I like Neofetch and seeing a successful install Gen 2. I don't know, it's just a purple, I don't know. That's a weird thing for you. Let you fully commit to the Dracula theme. Yeah. Alright, I found some code. I don't know if it's gonna work, like everything else, but this guy has it installed, and he seems to have it running. And
need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, Rainbows.
I just need to numb
It's starting to. It's starting to kind of get on my nerves. It's alright though. I mean, I like this plugin too. So if we weren't doing it together, then I'd be doing it by myself. Someone clip this and ship it to the tab. they're gonna need to do a little bit more. See, I don't understand. Like we get, it's like it works right there. No, I mean it doesn't work, but you know.
Untold stories, they were left behind. Silent breeze, I got nothing on my mind. This matters is insane.
What got you into Linux, and have you been a Linux user? What got me into Linux? Well, I'm 37. I started using Linux when I was 14. I installed Red Hat 7.2 when I was 14 years old. Then I kind of dual booted Windows and Linux pretty much forever. But I remember being, I want to say 16, 17, and that's when I first installed Gentoo. Back in the day when you installed Gentoo, you know how we start with the stage 3 now? You actually started with the stage 1 for a while. Then they made it where you started with the stage 2, and that was kind of a pain in the ass, because we was on dial-up at the time, you know? So imagine, when people say it takes a long time to install Gentoo now, it does not take that long compared to what it used to. It took forever in a day to install it back then. But then I went from Slackware to Gentoo to Red Hat, and I kind of mixed around those, and then probably 5 years ago, I really just installed Gentoo, and I don't know. I really don't like anything. I mean, I like Linux as a whole, but this is my distro. I wish I could be more help, but I'm just starting with Neovim, so know very little at this point. Also, have to feed the 4 cats. They're eating meal. Yeah, I understand. I got 2 myself, and they want that food. Yeah, dial-up was crap when you was trying to install Gentoo back in the day. It's absolutely crap. I got my first computer in 2018, and sophomore in high school. It came with Ubuntu. Being a farmer, I only knew it as a computer. Oh, nice. That's kind of cool. My first computer, guys. My first computer. No shit. This is a full story time. I was 11 years old. Okay. Me and my parents lived in an apartment, and the guy upstairs, he was breaking up with his girlfriend or something. He was having problems. Well, he sold us his computer. I was 11, and it had a 5.5 floppy disk. You remember those old 5.5 floppy disks where you had the red 5.5? You would have to stick the boot floppy in, boot into the computer, take it out, put a game or whatever you wanted, MS-DOS stuff. You had to stick that back in, then you could do your commands and everything like that. Well, then in kind of school, like they started, you know, it was like Windows 3.1, then it was like 95, 98. I really got my first computer to actually tinker with when Windows 98 was a thing. And then 98 second edition, and then 2000 XP, but I kind of fooled around, right around, I would say 13 and 14 is really when I got into it. Yep, had to load DOS before running DOS programs. That's right. Yep, with that red 5.5 floppy. But having Gentoo, having Ubuntu as a first computer, that's cool. That's good. That's good. I like that. Have I tried other distros? Yes, absolutely. I ran Arch for a long time. I ran Arco Linux when I had my laptop. When I very first started this channel, I think I was running Arch. I think. When I was going to start this channel, I was running Arch. No, I take that back. I got a gaming channel that I really don't mess around with, but when I started that channel, I was running Arch, as well as Windows for my gaming stuff. I switched over to Gentoo, and I knew that Matt, here's the thing, I knew that Matt liked Arch, and he was messing around with Red Hat and all that stuff, and I was like, I'm not big on the Red Hat. And then I knew DT was like, DT was the Arch guy, right? Like, all his content's always about Arch. And I knew Josh liked Gentoo, but he didn't do a lot of Gentoo content. It was, it was here and there, but it wasn't a lot. And I was like, you know what? I was like, I know the Gentoo system. I was like, I could do a couple things, and that's kind of what got me started. Use the floppy in college computer lab to write papers, long papers, history. The floppies often got corrupted. Yep. I didn't go to college, Josh, so that's awesome, though. That's awesome. Alright, let's don't slip him the LFS book. I watched some of your Gentoo stuff, but like you didn't, you wasn't talking about like Emerge and all that stuff, like specific videos, like you talked about it, but you didn't, it wasn't like, hey, this is how you, everything was more like a live stream and stuff like that. Okay. Core. See, this thing I'm reading is pretty good. I don't.
Baseline gonna make man shut up.
Just a nerd. what is Tree Sitter? So Tree Sitter does all kinds of different things. It pretty much is, it's better syntax highlighting and stuff like that. But it can do all kinds of different stuff. That's what styles well, style is like, you can have like linting, format. There's something called linting. There's stuff called formatters. Of course, you have the LSP, which is like the thing that gives you help, you know, when typing out code and stuff. There's all kinds of different stuff, but it all kind of like ties in together. The problem, Josh, that we're having, so Rainbow Delimiters is working. It's running, it's installed, okay? In fact, if we do lazy, you can see it's running right here. The problem is that it's not doing what Rainbow Delimiters is supposed to do. Apologies if I missed it. What is the source for your Neovim documentation? I've got everything pulled up. I've got a 3-monitor setup, so I have stream and music on one monitor and OBS. I got the working monitor, and then on my other monitor I have I've got Firefox pulled up, and I got all kinds of stuff loaded. I got a blog loaded. I've got some guy's code that he had for Tree Sitter. I've got another terminal running. I'm trying to see what we're missing. We're missing. There's something we're missing. I know there is. Yeah, so we could. So our parsers are up to date. Alright. You want to point Pam to MB chat to start off? Yeah. I'll post a link to MB chat. Yeah, if you're starting off with Neovim, I recommend MVChad. So, Amina, I would, if you're starting off with Neovim, NVChad is super good. There's also something else called LunarVim. It's pretty good. It's already pre-configured. The only thing you have to do is clone it, install it, and you have a pretty good working copy. What we're doing is I'm making my own. And I'll admit, this is a pain in the ass. But it's kind of what we do. You start with VimTutor? Yeah. You can run VimTutor though with NVChad though, right? I mean, it's Neovim. All right. I'm gonna look for some more code. I like this guy's code, but he is it is not exactly what we want here. I will search and search and search for code. This is stupid. It's like, how come it's not? Hey, I might have found something, guys. I might have found something. I figured something out. Well, not really figured it out, but smart enough to look it up. Alright. We need this highlight. Pam, when you said moving to Neovim, is this foreign Vim so you know the binds? I don't know. I use regular old Vim. I'm just doing a gentle install just for fun. I don't think I made a boot directory. My VMRC is only like 10 lines. Oh snap. Oh well. you man, that is some work. All right. So apparently, from what I've gathered on Reddit, is that Tree Sitter, they disabled something with rainbow delimiters, so you have to turn regex searching off in order for it to, I guess, work. Someone posted something about it, but I see this additional Vim regex highlighting, so we're gonna try this. If not, then I'm just going to copy the code that the person wrote. Apparently, it works or something. He said it wasn't that hard, so I have no idea. So our additional Vim regex highlighting. Highlighting equals false. If I can type. I wonder if this is gonna work. Alright, let's try it. Alright, it's running. You're not working. You're not working. Why? I don't understand. Wait. Alright, excellent. Just got on the Neovim page. Looks like it's a great starting point. Used to be around for ages, but went to deeper, so I figured I'd try Neovim. That's good. What window manager am I using? I am using Qtile right now. Yeah, my Emacs config is a beast too, Josh. It's too long. That's what I do too, Josh. Just copy and paste if I'm, you know. I don't understand why this crap just isn't. I'm trying something. Alright. There's auto tag as well. Alright, we didn't get any errors. Good. See if it...
I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted.
Do you have a Mint installed? No, I've used Mint before. I just don't. I don't use it now. I don't have anything against it though. That's all the same stuff, honestly. When you break it down. The only difference between Linux version A and Linux version B is the package manager at the end of the day. Now there might be subtle differences like the init system and stuff like that, but they all run the same programs, you know. Vim or Neovim on my system's gonna run the same exact. It would run probably on yours, you know, if you use the same configuration. So I'm going to. Yeah, distros don't matter. They don't. Unfortunately, I mean, you know, to a certain extent, right? Like, I'm not gonna say they don't matter at all, but they just don't. You know, like, if you're using the same configuration, none of it is much different than, you know. Okay, I had this. I don't even know what this is. Oh. We ain't getting no errors. Auto pairs is working. Do you do a Gentoo install with Mint on live USB? No, typically I just grab the. You can install it however you want. Typically the way I personally do it is just grab the live GUI. As long as the live GUI ISO is relative in terms of the date that it was released. Like if it's up to date. Mint doesn't have Wayland, so I can't use it due to Arc GPU. Oh man, Arc GPU, I'm sorry. I usually use Fedora to install Gentoo. Not my go-to GPU, but I'm not going to change it. You don't install from ISO. Arc GPU is actually awesome. Just not with... Hey, yeah. Is Arc like really good for Wayland, Josh? So I had this. We don't even need this anymore. Alright, I got auto tag. There's a couple other things that this guy has in his, and I'm gonna see if...
You used to stop this world from spinning. Like Superman, you were the only one to find the strength in all that I was dealing with. This life like kryptonite. And if you keep me close, every minute in this hourglass you hold.
Ah, no. We don't want that. Definitely need to set up some kind of formatter. Alright. Okay. Install these. Yes, and the best drivers, hands down. I personally use an AMD card. Literally no need to install anything other than media driver, and it's true plug and play. Nice. You use that with the laptop, Josh? Or is that on your desktop? Don't look at my Lewis scriptural crap. They can't be any worse than this. Like, this is... I don't even know what's going on at this point. Alright. I gotta take a break from the rainbow delimiter type of thing. We gotta get some actual work, a little bit more work done. As much as I hate to do that. Desktop, 2 servers, and a HTPC. Nice. Yeah, it's not rainbowish. It is different though, a little bit, right? Like, it's a little bit different. This was blah. I'm the Sag from this not where I'm gonna look at it off stream when I have a chance and try and scratch my head with it. There's something just not going on. Here, I'll give you. I'll list. I'll post what I was reading. I was reading that, and then the GitHub stuff, or the Reddit stuff. ThinkPad, BestPad. I've heard ThinkPads are pretty good. I've actually heard they're really good. I mean, if I was gonna get another laptop, that's what I would get. How did you get started into Qtile? Well, did I rip someone's config? So, kinda, but yeah, kinda at first, and then I kinda tailored it towards, like, I got a working config, right? Like the first time I installed it, I think I grabbed I probably grabbed DT's config, and I liked some of the things that he did, and then I kept it. Then I got Matt's config. I liked some of the things that he did. I kept it, and then took out some of their key bindings, messed with them, you know, took out some of the extra stuff that they kind of had, and then eventually it just kind of became mine because I've made too much customizations. And then I've also, and then like Josh has said, I went to the Qtile website, and they have a default config that you can kind of download. It's small, and if you don't know Python, which I don't know Python, that's another reason why I kind of, you know, I use someone else's config. Indeed, I've been using ThinkPads for years. I bought older ones used on eBay. That's actually a good idea. That's a real good idea. But yeah, I mean, there's different ways. Yeah, and here's the thing about Qtile that's kind of a pain in the ass. Python and Qtile, they change all the time. Python is a scripting language. It has updates constantly. Whenever they go to a major version, so let's say they go from Python 2 to Python 3, syntax changes. Sometimes stuff changes from like Python 3.11 to 3.13. You know, it's Qtile is one of those window managers where you really have to kind of stay on top of things, because even the window manager will update so frequently where your configuration might work today, it might not work tomorrow. So that's kind of the reality of it. If you want a window manager that really never breaks, if you don't mind Haskell, Xmonad doesn't break, and if you don't mind C, DWM is fantastic. DWM, I ran DWM for years. I do have i3. Yeah, well, I don't have it installed on now. I used to. I do have an i3 config. Yep. Hey Josh, what's the how much has the Nvidia on Wayland changed? Like, is it working yet? Because eventually I do want to get into Hyperland and stuff, and I want to mess around, and I want to mess around with Sway. DWM, I just loaded on VM to learn. Good for you. Excuse me, good for you.
I miss you. I've been thinking about you, and I've been thinking about our love, and how much I miss you.
Alright, I'm gonna try one more thing. I don't like.
I hope and I wish that you do.
I don't like to give up.
I want us to go back to the
I'm gonna try this last thing, and if it doesn't work, what we're gonna do is I'm moving on to something, another plugin. I want to try this last thing though. Alright. Option custom capture. DWM will never break because you'll never want to risk updating it. That's right, you don't want to reinstall it.
Yeah,
I've used NVIDIA since it was the easy driver to install, but I heard 555 driver is pretty good. I think the people who try to gatekeep Linux, I think they're a complete loser. Is curious about NVIDIA and Wayland 2 for the PS2 thing for discrete graphics.
Not again. I don't know if you miss me too, but I hope you do.
Yeah, yeah. Alright. So apparently there's a custom capture. So I think from this article, or whatever, what's going on is Tree Sitter is taking over the Rainbow Delimiter plugin, even though we haven't installed, right? Because that's what it does. We have to disable Tree Sitter's built-in stuff. So, that's the way I'm understanding this. The link is what I posted. I'm cut and paste here, guys. Punctuation dot bracket constructor. Okay. Right and quit. No. Still doesn't work. Like, I don't... to be honest, I wish that the most worst possible amount. If you're on NVIDIA and want Wayland, you want at least a series. I've got a pretty beefy machine. This custom capture. Oh, custom captures. Gotta learn how to spell. Custom captures. You can resource it. No errors. I'll just quit. Inbound. Increase it. Yeah, it still ain't working. I don't know. I have no idea. Good to know. Still on X11 for the ThinkPad. Yes, I have an AMD GPU for the desktop. It's not about power. It's about being new enough for NVIDIA to care. Well, I should have a pretty decent card. I mean, take your break. I already took a break. I'm meaning like taking a break from tree sitter. Taking a break from tree sitter. I'm not done. We got work to do. What's the command? It's LSPCI, right? Yeah. We got work to do. I got an AMD board. That's my graphics card, Josh. RTX 3080, light hash. Alright. Now we can actually get some work done. I will look at it, that Zero Theory on sometime, buddy. Yeah, the only thing that this computer bogged down with when Hogwarts, y'all know the new game Hogwarts, right? Well, when Hogwarts first released, I streamed it over there on Twitch. I turned everything to max, and I mean everything. And this was before any patches came or anything like that where they fixed some of the rendering. I crashed. I didn't crash my game. I crashed OBS. OBS could not keep up. Yeah, I thought so too, bud. I might be able to run Wayland fine. Well, so I got Wayland to run on NixOS. I mean, I got a bunch of errors with Hyperland. Like Hyperland just, it went into error out like left and right. Honestly, I didn't try it as much as, I mean, I didn't fool with it as much as I possibly could. Does Gen 2 come with controller drivers, or would you have to do it yourself? Depends on what kernel you install. Just install a distribution kernel, and the distribution kernel, it has my controller. I have an old, this is old, guys. I have an old Xbox, I think this is Xbox, 360 controller, or Xbox One, it's one of them. But this is my gaming controller, and yeah, it works fine. Hyperland has an NVIDIA use flag. Huh. I know Darth has installed Hyperland a lot of times on Gen 2. But he has a laptop AMD card. Add joystick to input device. There you go. I don't have the problem with the controller though. It's a USB device. Good. Keep it going, Kufu, or Kufu. I'm gonna mess up your name constantly, but you know what I mean. All right. You know what? Let's make this a little bit nicer looking. I'm not gonna do LSP stuff quite yet, even though that would simplify a lot of problems. I don't want to do any of the actual programming setup stuff or anything like that. What we do want though, new question, is there a scroll up function in a terminal if you're not using the lab GUI? What, oh! As in, like, the, TTY? I don't believe so? Josh might know. I don't believe so. Fugitive next. Well, I want to get Luline actually kind of going. And dressing. I've heard of Fugitive. That might be something to kind of check out too. Some of this stuff though, like this part's easy. It's all the TTY scroll depends on your shell. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What's lab GUI? The lab GUI is the ISO. Zero. So when you go to install Gentoo, there's the minimal ISO, and then there's something called the lab GUI ISO, and it kicks you into a KDE environment, so you can install Gentoo from, you know, from X11. Yeah, the lab environment. That's, people just call it the lab GUI. Depend, then dependencies. Now this plugin, it depends on the web dev icon set or whatever. So that's what we have to give it. And okay, sleep for real now. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Josh. I appreciate it, buddy. Go get some rest or something. What time is it? It's 11:30. That's not bad. How long I've been going? Been streaming for a bit now. And then we just call some local variables called, like, one's called a Lua line. Did you get that installed, Pamina? Then we make another local variable. We call it lazy status here. And this one's going to be another require. And we're going to call this from lazy.status. I guess so we can have we can put some kind of lazy stuff on our status bar. If you don't know what Lua line is, it's this line. This line down here is called a status line. And this will make it a heck of a lot prettier, essentially. It's just making something look pretty. When you're setting up audio, do you put pipe wire in your use flags instead of also? You can. You can. When you're installing pipe wire, though, you have to be careful because you still need shit. What's the other? You still need pulse audio in the make stuff, and the make config. Oh, you're working through Python 3.12 issues? I had not read the news. What's yeah, I ain't read it. Alright, I'm gonna copy this guy's, like, his colors and stuff, because I'm just not dealing with it. We can tweak these colors at our own leisure. But pretty much it's just gonna make things look a lot prettier. This isn't setting up anything major. And this thing is crazy big. But essentially how this works is you define these two variables up here. You set these colors, right? So you're setting blue as this color, green as this color, whatever, right? And then you're saying, hey, my theme, like he's setting his theme and he's just saying, hey, use my colors instead of, you know, the theme's colors. And then he's calling the setup function, the options, setting theme as his theme, and then this Lua line underscore X. So on the status line, the way these are set up is like over here is A, over here is B. This is like X. This is something, and this is something else. And what he's saying right here is, hey, on the X spot, which is like going to be down here, if Lazy has an update, or if there's any kind of updates, put that update down on the status line and make that color, I think this is orange. That's all he's doing.
Guiding us through the dark.
That's what I mean. It's like some of this stuff is, it's honestly a cutting or copy and paste job. Like I'll go back and I'll probably do the recolors and all that stuff, but it's all gonna be the same way.
We've got the melody to set us free.
See, now we have a pretty line, right? We have normal and set to UTF-8. We got all that stuff. Like it looks way better, right? And it kind of goes along with this theme too. That's another reason I wanted to kind of copy and paste that, because like everything goes together. It looks nice. One thing that is bugging the shit out of me though is I don't like this damn padding. I can tell you that. Hold on. Kufu, Witcher, wait. What do you, got an error for incurses? I'll show you my make real fast, so you can kind of understand how I did. I did make a video though on how to install Pipewire. Make conf. So this is my make conf right here. So I have Zynorama. If you have multiple monitors, you want a use flag for Zynorama. Then I have JPEG support, GIF support. General install. Oh, okay. I got GIF support. I got X. I am running System D on this machine. This isn't OpenRC. Of course, I got UDEV, but I got Pipewire and Pulse Audio. Regardless if you don't have Pipewire in here, you have to have Pulse Audio in here, because some of the Pipewire, there's a wrapper for Pipewire that some programs cannot talk to Pipewire directory, so you have to have. There's a wrapper that Pipewire will talk to Pulse Audio. Running OpenRC, yeah. Yeah, if I was gonna do it again, I'd probably run OpenRC too. I thought I was gonna run System D and it was gonna be good. Then I was like, it ain't that good. It ain't that damn good. It's okay. It works. It just ain't that good. Alright. Now here's something else we gotta do with this. Because of the because now our status line will check for updates, we have to have Lazy actually check for updates and notify us. And the way we do that is we get back into Neovim and lazy.lua, right? And right here, what we're gonna have to do is we need to add some things. Man, Lua is starting to get just. I gotta watch some kind of stuff on it or something, because it's a little goofy. So pretty much we're saying we gotta tell the checker to run, and we have to enable the checker. You're going to install it on your hardware? Good for you. Good. Have you ever installed it on your hardware? I don't think I'm listening to NCS music. Yeah, I am. Okay. You gave up?
Lock the door.
Why'd you... Alright, tell me why you gave up. And I'll tell you what, we'll try to figure out that give upness. You needed something that you could run quickly. What do you mean? Alright, I didn't understand the whole use flag, and I was being lazy about understanding the fact of how I use into and navigate with it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Once you do that though, and once you understand like how it uses those use flags and stuff like that, you'll be amazed, because you can custom. Not only does it have a really good package manager, but you can custom make like what programs has what features, right? Because you don't need every feature that every program has. Like, if you don't use it, you don't need it. Another thing I would recommend that you do, and this is something that I started doing a long time ago, is after you get it set up, right? After you get it set up and you get your make configuration, is get over there on GitHub or GitLab, whichever one you want, okay? Make a repository of all your backup configurations. That way, if anything was to ever go wrong again, you have your backup, right? I cannot recommend that to people enough. Anytime that you install a distribution or window manager or any big program where you're spending hours and hours and hours customizing this stuff to your liking, throw that shit on a Git repository. That way, it's never It's never gone. As long as that that company is still up and running, you'll always have your configurations. Right? That's one of the recommendations that I cannot stress, because you don't know how many. I've got a lot of friends, especially kind of in the Linux community, and a lot of them have told me, "Hey, I'm reinstalling this distro or this distro," and I'm like, "Hey, are you know, do you have your configs?" And it's like, "No." And it's like, well, now you're gonna spend more and more and more hours doing the same shit that you've done, you know, that you've been doing. Like, you're wasting time, you know. So that's one thing I will recommend that you do, and it's not that hard to set up. It's very easy. Make a bash script to auto push, and you make a change to make your life extra easy. Yeah, or you do what I do, and you set up a git bear repository, and then all your configs go into that git bear repository. To be honest, I'm not sure how to do that. Put my backups on the repository. I think I got a video on it. I got 2 videos on how to push stuff to a repository. That's fairly easy. I can show. Well, I'll show you something. I'll show you something right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Let's go ahead and switch to a new thing. I want to show you something real fast, and then I'll get back to it, but trying to make this font better for you guys. All right, here we go. There we go. So let me do fish, because that's what my I don't have. I have ZSH set up, but I don't have it. My alias. So if I do bear status right now, well, I got some modified stuff, right? You got your git configured in your environment. Yeah, essentially, yeah. My git repository is my entire home directory. But like, if we wanted to do this Neovim, right? So how would we do this Neovim using something like this? Well, I would just do bear add, and then I would do nvim. Gotta wait for that lag. That's one reason I don't like fish. Jesus, come on. Alright. So, bear add nvim. Boom. And then I can do bear status again. That's all the new stuff, right? And then if I do bear add, because this is old config updates, right? So I can do bear add -u. Now if I redo bear status, there's all my stuff. So I can do a bear commit. Gotta wait for fish to stop being slow. I don't know what's up with... I don't know what's up with fish. Okay, and then added... let's just say added Neovim. Now if I push this to my... This bear is new to me. Yeah, I got a video on how to set up a bear repository. But if I do, look, this is cool. If I do, so I just added everything. If I do bear push, I don't even have to be in the get bear repository. I just say bear push. Type in my username. Boom, it's done. Now all my Neovim stuff is up there on Git right now. All of the changes I made to ZSH from earlier on the stream is up there right now. All of it. It's just sitting up there on my Git repository. That's it. I mean, and if I make any like, if I want to add any directory or any configuration or anything like that, I just add it with the bear thing. The reason we don't use get, so normally you would do something like this. You would say get add or add whatever. When you do a get bear repository, you have to make a get alias, and that's why I had to switch to the fish shell, because I don't have the alias set up yet in my ZSH. So I'll show you the alias. See, this thing is ultra fast when but config.fish, right? This is the alias. So you can see alias bear, and then this is the actual command. User bin get, then get directory is my actual home directory. This is the directory to the actual bear repository on my computer, like physically on my computer. And then this is the working tree, which is home. Now, interesting enough, when we go to this .files.get, look what's in there. This is the interesting part. When we go in here, normally when you go into a repository, it has files and stuff like that, right? Like, this is all that's in there. Yeah, super easy, man. It's super easy. And to set up an actual repository on GitLab, pretty easy. It's point and click, essentially. You make your account, create a new repository, make it public. You know, pretty basic stuff. Ah, don't want that. We need more Gen tubers to rouse up. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's cool. It makes me feel good to know that I do help people. But honestly, that type of stuff right there is that's not Gentoo. It's just Linux in general. You can do, yeah, you don't have to be on Gentoo to do something like that.
Was it the fire
Alright. I'm going to get up and I'm going to stretch again. Alright. Important to stretch. All right. Yeah, Mental Outlaw, he's good, but one thing I'll say about his, especially his newer content, his newer stuff, is his newer stuff I feel like is more towards like security type of stuff, where he's not really talking about Linux anymore. He's talking more about like the security aspect of, you know, like what's going on with, you know, exploits and people getting arrested for being illegal, you know, doing illegal stuff and stuff like that. He doesn't really get into like Linuxy type of stuff. He's still pretty good though. What would you guys think? This is something I've been wanting to ask y'all. How do y'all feel about like learning actual programming? Like, the reason I ask is because here recently, you know, like I've been doing this Neovim stuff, and we're learning, kind of learning Lua, right? There's other languages that I've been wanting to learn, but I've been kind of wanting to learn them on stream with you guys. Like, just we'll pick a language, and I want to, you know, I want to start writing code. Like, I know we're just kind of goofing off right now and writing this plugins and stuff like that, but we're not really making anything, right? I've been wanting to learn Rust for a while. That's one of the languages that's kind of been on my bucket list, and I was thinking of some ideas last night about possibly, you know, we'll do it straight up, man. We'll get in a IDE, or we'll use Neovim or Emacs or whatever, and we'll pull out the handbook and we'll just go to town and we'll learn it. But I was thinking maybe like learn it kind of, you know, like community, right? Like we all learn it together, and you know, we bounce ideas off each other and stuff like that, and just make it fun. Make learning fun. Like that's what I want to do. I love to learn like different stuff, and it's a hell of a lot more. You know, when you're learning and you're having fun doing it, it's a hell of a lot better than just like doing it by yourself or grinding it out. You know. Alright, let me ask y'all another question. Do you guys like it here on YouTube? Or would you guys like it more on Twitch, since Twitch is, it's more real time. There's a lag here on YouTube. I know you guys know about it, but there's a 30-second lag. And it doesn't matter what setting you turn on or whatever. You guys like YouTube? Okay. You can dual stream? I think dual stream is a little bit harder. I'll have to look on how to do it, but I could dual stream. Sure, I could. Do I want to do Rust, or do I have a short list? I really want to learn Rust first, I think. Maybe until we hit a wall. And I'm not saying we're gonna learn it in one day. Like it's a programming language. It's gonna take time and stuff like that. But I figured I could stream more often, and you know, we could just do something. And I can save the VODs, so if you guys like missed a stream or something like that, you know, and you wanted to watch it on your own time, then you know, you would have that option as well. Something to think about. Alright, next thing I want to get set up is I'm looking at some plugins. I guess we need, well,
Let me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my
I guess we could add which key
find some peace.
super fast. We need that.
The night was worth your time.
If you don't know what which key is where if you hit your leader key, which on my system I have it set up as space, a bar will pop up and it will tell you like what key to hit next and kind of what it does. You guys have probably seen it on Emacs, if you've ever seen Emacs, but alright, so here's my Emacs. I'll show you what which key is. So if I hit space, you see this right here, this bar that pops up and it tells me the commands. That's which key. It's literally which key do I hit next after the leader key. but we can definitely get this set up in Neovim as well. In fact, a lot of people suggest that this be default in text editors, and I understand the reason they don't, but it not so much in Neovim, but definitely in Emacs you need it. But it's good to have. So this is pretty easy. All we do is we do another return. Okay, and then we have our table here. So we make a table. We call the GitHub stuff. Let me put on some more music. Kind of see. Try not to play the same thing. This is kind of what's hard about the music. I wish we could play any music and it wouldn't matter. However, I don't want to get in trouble. Okay. Alright. This might do it. Okay. So pretty much all we do is, I think this is it's folky. Any social media? Not any Linux social media. I don't do Facebook. I am gonna make a Mastodon. Albor Folk. He makes a ton of stuff. Yeah. I have a personal Instagram thing that for me and my wife and everything. But I don't have any I don't do Mastodon yet. I am gonna set up a Mastodon account eventually, and I'll let you guys know when I do that. As of right now, though, no social media. This is kind of it. But I do have a Twitch account, and we could eventually dual stream or something like that. That might be a pretty good idea. And it wouldn't really eat up a lot of CPU because it's only code. It's not, not anything serious. Alright, so we can do very, right here, we can do very lazy. So remember how earlier I said that the lazy package manager has a way that it could lazy load plugins. So this event equals very lazy. What we're saying here is we're saying, hey, when you fire up Neovim, do not load which key up automatically. Only load it when we need it. Only load it when the user presses his leader key to pull it up. I wish I can update you about my Gentoo journey is going, whether it's on stream or something. Yeah, you can always just comment on one of my videos too. I usually read all my comments. And I should have a new video coming out pretty soon. If I ever kind of make it, but
slow down. Seeing monsters at your window. No, you can't sleep. You pretend though you don't have to play the hero.
Otherwise, it'd always be on. Yes. Yes. So, let's see if anything. if anything, lazy loaded. No, everything's alright. Yeah. So here's a good. You see how everything's loaded? It'll say like not loaded on here, and then it'll say loaded when it's actually loaded. This is how you keep Neovim nice and fast. Is you just don't have everything loaded as soon as it boots up. Alright, this Vim .o equals timeout call. You can have a timeout, how many seconds you want this to time out. So that's what we're kind of doing here, and then we're going to do a timeout length. So we can do the same thing. We can just tell it, hey, I want you to time out if the user doesn't do anything. That way it's not always pulled up, and you can change the length to whatever you want. I don't like this person's defaults. I'm gonna put mine at 1,000. This is 1,000 milliseconds, so it's not seconds. So 1,000 milliseconds virtually is 1 second, I believe. And then we end that because we have this function call, right? We have to end all functions. And then we got some ops. Now, interesting enough, we can just put ops right here, and we don't actually have to do anything. We can add these later if we want to, and that's probably what I'm going to do right now. But this will be here. This option field will be here if we ever want to come back and put actual good options here.
Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming to fight. I swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, I'll be your army.
Took a swing at a wrecking ball and I prayed for my downfall, and I found a way to reconcile, 'cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where sun go down.
All right. So now we can just write it. And now we could source it. And if everything went normal, installed, we can do lazy to actually install it. Okay, it's installed. Now, this is what I mean by lazy loading. So if we get back into it, and we do lazy, you'll see it's loaded, but it says very lazy, which means that it's not actually started or anything. However, if we hit space, you see that? You see that at the bottom right here? That F? So you can see now you can see that we have which key, and if we set more keybinds, see if we hit F, right? So let me do it again, kind of show you guys. I hit space. If I hit F, it'll tell me, hey, if you hit F and you hit F again, you'll find files. If you hit R, you'll fuzzy find recent files. Find string and the command thing. All this different stuff. Do I need to add a minus sign before March equals native because that's what it says on? Yes. Yes. It's negative or hyphen March equals native. Now you might be asking too, how does this work? How does it get all of this this information, right? Like, how does it know what to put right here, right? If you look at some of our key bindings, here. So that was for telescope. So if we look at telescope, and you see how we have this description, that's how which key understands what to put in its description, like its little description window, right? So anytime we set up a key binding, we need to make sure that we have a description. That way, when you do a which key thing, like, you actually know what the hell it does. Like, I didn't do it. Well, I didn't do it right here. But these, I did do it. So, and there's all kinds of key bindings we can set up and stuff like that. But as long as we add a description, then which key will read that description and it'll be like, oh, okay, this is what the next key binding does. If I do backspace, you can also see all this stuff, right? You see this? How I have an easy way to get into command mode? I made this key binding right here, and I named it. And I'll show you that super fast as well. Key maps. So you see that? My description? Easy way to get into command mode. That's the same thing that which key read. And this is a super handy key binding too, for you guys that's using Neovim. Instead of typing, instead of having to always hit shift and then colon to get in command mode, you can rebind that button. And I rebinded mine to semicolon, so now I just hit, I make sure I'm in normal mode. You have to be in normal mode. And then I just hit, and then I hit my, my semicolon, and it automatically puts me in command mode. One keybind, instead of like a finger contortion. Yeah, it's super, super good, and once you start using it, you're just like, man, I hate using two buttons. Or I hate, using shift and shift and semicolon. Because I can just hit semicolon and all my commands, rather than... Let me move this damn... The only thing I don't like about YouTube is it has a stupid heart thing. Would this be an easy way to rebind caps lock? Yeah, there are ways to rebind caps lock. Clever. Key bindings, I shall take note when I get around to work on my config without needing to go through. There's been people to rebind their caps lock to escape, to do all kinds of stuff. Because hitting the escape key, unless you're on a programmable keyboard, it sucks. It does. It sucks. That's kind of why I have this key right here, right? This E and I. So if I'm in insert mode and I hit EI, it gets me in normal mode. Insert mode, EI. So it's just a couple of things to kind of think about. The JK trick is great. I have to retain my muscle memory not to reach. yeah. Alright, next thing that we're going to set up is we need to set up Neovim tree. Just so we have a tree. That way we don't have to keep exiting Neovim and loading something in. We can just, you know, do it straight from Neovim. And of course, the first thing we do... Oh, no. First thing we do is return statement. Like everything else. And then this is Neovim tree / Neovim / tree. Are you connected to the internet? How about a quick key to split vertical pane? Yeah, there are some key bindings to do that as well. I'll have something set up like that. What's funny is that I'm trying to do a web rsync right now. Did you do emerge -- sync? And did you copy over your resolve? Are you still connected to the internet? Can you, when you see root, can you ping google.com or something? Because if you didn't copy over your resolve.conf, you will not be connected. So you can ping Google. Did you do web rsync or did you just do emerge -- sync?
Waste another day, eyes on my display. You say we need a change, and I feel that you mean it. You mean it. But you're so right, we're losing track of time. Buying things online and it's not like we need them. We don't need them. So can we just slow down?
Yeah, as in
The only
depend
thing I'll do
then
is lay
sees
next to you. We need to slow down. Embrace the love we found. For you and I are safe and sound.
emerge. And you Yeah, I wouldn't do an rsync. You should be able just to do a sync. It's like one shot sync or something like that. Yeah, there might be a step that you missed. Because if emerge has that command built in, so if you can use emerge, you should be able to do. But I wouldn't use that rsync. I don't think you use rsync anymore. I think it's just simply sync. So it's like. Hyphen sync. Like that. They changed their book some. And then we do config again for the millionth time. Equals function. And BAM tree. A lot of this stuff is kind of repetitive. I don't even think it matters how you write it. You can call these variables whatever the hell you want. As long as you're calling the right stuff, right? I really gotta get used to switching into that layer. Emerge web rsync. I know they changed the documentation though. I remember when I installed it on this machine, I was kind of surprised on how much the document from the snippet in the handbook. Yeah, you're probably right. I haven't looked at it. Yeah, just use the GUI. I'll check it for you real fast. I'll make sure it's up to date. Looks like the... Oh. Well, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. The minimum CD was published on 6/2, which is today. The lab GUI USB image was published on the 26th, last month, which isn't too bad. That's not bad at all.
Every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try.
I got this. I believe in myself. Yeah. That's easy, man. You got it. Including the EFI for UEFI partition is new. Yeah. You know what? You know what's funny about that though? I don't do that. I did not put EFI in my root directory. I still put it in boot. I just pointed grub. To it. Oh, you didn't mess nothing up. You don't have to do it. See? That's my... There's no EFI in my root directory. I did not do it. I put everything in boot. Just like I've always done. And if we switch to boot, there's my EFI directory in boot. But when I installed grub, I had to point grub to it rather than grub automatically picking it up, you know? Alright, so we do this vim.g.loaded. Apparently this is from the documentation, and it says this is some recommended settings or something. So netrw, don't exactly know what this does, but it is recommended. So we'll do it here. Loaded underscore.
I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body in Harvard above me.
Netrw.
I looked around, searched every building and home that I found.
Net plugin.
No shadow, but felt the glow. The warmth inside me kept me afloat.
Alright, now we do the Neovim, or NVim tree, actual, like, setup stuff. And then this is kind of like we'll do like the view, like what it looks like and stuff like that. Yes, though I didn't point the grub, so everything always worked, but I never installed a newest kernel because grub was never the correct place, as you pointed out. Yeah. Yeah, grub can kind of be weird. I also noticed too, when it gets to the boot sections, before it just had grub, it had EFI, and it had something else. Now systemd, like I didn't realize it, but systemd can actually boot the image as well, which is kind of weird. They have something like that on Nix OS, and that's the default on Nix, but I don't, you know, since I still dual boot, I prefer just to use grub. I've always used grub, so it works. Hell, I remember using Lilo in Slackware years ago. That was the default. And that thing was slow and ugly. At least grub, you can kind of theme it. I mean, it's not great looking, but, you know. Fortunately, you was happy with the old kernel. Yeah, I don't think I'm running... excuse me. I'm not running the newest kernel either. I would, but... no real... I don't know. No real use. It's all, you know. As long as my drivers, you know, for my machine work and everything, I don't need to be tip top with the newest and greatest kernel, you know. So right now we're going to be setting the relative line number and the actual view of Neovim tree. And I gotta get a faster way to set these apostrophes and stuff. You definitely predicate. I use grab also. Fortunately, I was happy with Corfu. Is there a way that I can turn off chat on my phone when in full screen? There should be like a thing that says hide chat or something. That's a good question. I'm pretty sure you can do that though. There should be some kind of button or something like a little up arrow or something like that that will hide chat. Yeah. Alright, next thing we're gonna be doing is we're gonna just I wonder if I can copy over these glyphs. So we can set icons and stuff like that, what we want the, like when we open up a project or something like that. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get these actually working. If you do not have a nerd font installed, then these definitely will not work. I may have to grab a custom arrow or something like that. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try. And then we say folder, and this is a lot. And then we pretty much, so we're saying icons, glyphs, folder. I guess this is the hierarchy. But we say arrow closed, and I want to know if I can actually copy over. I'm gonna try to copy over these two strings. They're not displaying on my web browser, so I highly doubt they're... Look at that! They didn't display on the web browser, but they displayed in Neovim. Good for Neovim. Good for it. So essentially what this is doing is... whenever I have a folder open, the open folder will have the down arrow, and the closed folder will have this little arrow. That's the only thing it does. Again, makes stuff look pretty. But it is kind of useful. JetBrains nerd font, hell yeah. Alright. JetBrains is alright. I prefer source code, but JetBrains is good. I've used JetBrains in the past. So now we kind of do the same thing over here.
Let's
this thing is crazy in the options that you can do. We only have to do it. We really only have to do it once to make it look decent here. No. Open file. I don't want. Why does it keep inserting like that? Yeah, I don't want that. Insert mode. Open. Underscore. Oh, okay. I know why. I had the milliseconds turned. I may need to tweak that a little bit. If that continues to do that, it's kind of annoying. But yeah, I gotta get faster with these brackets. And there's something I can kind of do, I think. Window underscore picker equal another bracket. This is funny. Enable. Everything going smooth now. Good. Easy. Too easy. So I think the filters, you can filter out certain things. I think. So it doesn't show up.
Take down and emotions feel like I never did before. Live shows and spoken reels of the movie I ignored.
Oh my god.
Blue skies sound broken sea and I'm stuck up.
And then we put whatever custom stuff we want in here. So we can do. He has DS store. I think this has something to do with websites and stuff like that. I'll put it for now, but I'm gonna put a little note to change this. Change this later. We just don't need it. Since we really ain't gonna be doing any web dev stuff. And then the last one we do. Glad to hear the install is going well. Yeah, that's awesome. It's always good when a install goes well. And the last thing is we're gonna be doing some Git stuff here. We do Git. And with get, we can ignore. I can type. And we set this to false, just so we have we won't get stuff. I'm definitely gonna have to change that keybind, I think. Alright. That's done. Now, we can set up some key maps for this, finally. And the way we do this is local. We can just call it key map, we can call it keys, it doesn't matter what we call it. And then I'll just call, we gotta call the vim.keymap. Okay. Now keys will equal key map. Now we can do the same thing that we've done in our key map file, is do keymap.set whatever key map we want to here. So I ain't typing this up. Probably not gonna use all of these. I'll probably do my own key map. I'm gonna make a post on, hey, just set your own key map. But this is a good starting point. And of course you do. So he's setting a key map right here, normal, right? Leader EE, that's gonna open up NVIM tree. Leader, which is space, EF, that's gonna be find files. Leader EC, tree collapse, stuff like that. Some pretty basic stuff. But I am going to make a note right here. To set some custom key maps later on, because I'm sure I won't necessarily like the way that this is here. And then we just close this finally. I'm getting an error. Should not be getting an error. We're gonna see. Looks like an error to me.
I never pray to God anymore.
Error while creating blah blah blah. Line 26. Line 26.
I have waited for you to come.
Actions, window picker. That's 3. Filters equals custom DS store. Get equals ignore false. We have that. We have that. There's no way we have errors. I got something set wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1, 2, 3. Is it right here? It's emerging? Good. Awesome.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, does it run?
Alright, we had this problem earlier, didn't we?
And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding.
Clone fail, clone fail, clone fail. Okay, it's failing.
And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding.
Oh, okay, I know why.
'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up running. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding.
Alright. Now, that's working. We do space. We can do space. EE. See, something's not going right.
Cause you got me holding me up. Play me like a bass guitar. Simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Me up.
Unknown options icons. I just picked the default profile and then I could update to make config. Yeah. Yeah. See, it's that damn. So now this one's alright. 1, 2, 3, 4 actions equals Windows picker. Actions open window picker. Got all those. Filters equal custom. Is it with get? It's not get. That's something else. I put oh, okay. I'm a we forgot to have the the renderer. So apparently this has to be able to render the like the icons and stuff like that. So we have to set that up. Then indent markers. Then we enable this.
Underestimating what we would become. And now an escape is impossible. You're as innocent as gone. 'Cause if you're
Then we close one of these.
just be one.
And that will close this whole entire icons like set. Or table rather. So now this all goes together pretty much. So pretty much what we're doing is we're calling this render. We're saying, hey, enable the render and then render these icons and stuff like that. And then these are the actions, what we can do essentially. These are the keybinds. I just picked a default profile, blah blah blah. It really sucks that Mint doesn't pick up my second monitor on the live GUI. That's weird. Not even when you use a render or X render or something. Alright, let's see if we get any errors now. Attempt to index global key map. And no value. I don't think it's... Oh! Okay, I know why. Because I just renamed. Alright, I'm gonna rename this to key map. Now let's try it again. Now if we do space E, boom. That's weird. But this is what the NB tree kind of does, right? And we can close it, space EC, or space EC, I think. Space E C. We can refresh it, space EC. Do I have to be over here to... Yeah, it's not collapsing. Can we retoggle? Yeah. Okay. Retoggle. Oh, collapse. Okay, that would be if we had different directories. Never mind. Okay. So we can do space E, toggle file explorer on current file. That's weird. I'll show you what I used, the program I used. I just use A-render. It's like the graphical front end for X-render. And then I have my middle monitor as the main monitor. Even though I don't have it set as primary right now. But normally I do. Normally this one's primary and then these are my like other ones. Alright. And now we can do actions. We can hit A to create a new file if you wanted to. They did change the wiki though instead of doing this time zones first, they do updating the world set. They say it's optional. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that's different.
Siblings are perfect and I wish I were the same. Making bad decisions, it should be my middle name. I love playing with fire, it's my favorite. Watch it burn my whole house down, not feel a thing. One look in the mirror, don't like what I find.
Alright, we're gonna install something called dressing. And that's going to dressing will improve this down here. See how it says we create a file and whatever. It just makes everything look a lot better. So right there, dressing, right? We can go into it. Space E to close that. This is super simple to kind of set up. It's the it's just this pretty much. This might be the easiest damn plugin we've installed.
This is what happens when I'm out of my medicine. There's collateral damage. I gotta go. I'm sorry that I stole your car.
Steve Arc. I think that's the name. Dressing.nvim. And then event, we've seen this before. This is lazy load, pretty much. And then what we are lazy loading is we're just gonna do very lazy. And then we can close this, pretty much. Write out that. We can source it. Do that. And then we can do lazy. Install. Alright, it's going. And now, when we do space EE, and if we wanted to create a name or something, or create another, you know, plugin, we hit A. Well, actually, I think we have to get out of here. And then yeah, there it is. So now you see how we have this nice like thing at the top instead of it at the very bottom. I'm scared of something going to error again, but I don't think it should. No, it shouldn't. You should be good. Yeah, you should definitely be okay. Uh, I'll make I'll do this one super fast, and this one's called Neovim Surround. What this does is this will make your like parentheses and stuff like that. I believe this this helps with that, and I think it automatically does, or we'll install something to automatically complete that. So we'll get that going. And then this is a pretty easy plugin. So we do return. And then the name, of course, is KYLECHLE LEC, I think HUI Neovim hyphen surround. And then the event that we're going to be using is another lazy load type of thing. But this will automatically fire when, I think it's when it's in a buffer. We've seen it before. It says buff read free. Buff read free, and then we need buff new file. Yeah, buff read free and buff new file. And on this one, we have to do something called diversion, and it's just a star. I guess this is what the plugin, you know, whoever made the plugin, what they actually recommended that you do. And then we just say config equal true. And that's kind of it for this. Now we exit. And let's say we just go into dressing. Pretty sure the way that this plugin is supposed to do, maybe we need to auto pair with it. Yeah, we do. But later, it's going to help out with like just your like surrounding stuff, like stuff inside quotes, stuff inside parentheses, stuff like that.
Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in.
So you can add, delete symbols with it and all kinds of stuff. Just curious, might I ask which profile you selected? I added. I'm pretty sure I'm on the Gen 2 System D desktop profile. I think that's my profile, yeah. Oh shit. It's not, it's E-select. Yeah, E-select profile list. I'm on profile 24, which is the 23.0 desktop System D stable profile. They did change the wiki. How did you like OpenSUSE when you were on OpenSUSE? It was okay. Yeah, OpenSUSE is good. It just wasn't Gen 2. Yeah, it was alright. Alright, folks. You guys have any more questions or anything like that before I get off of here? Been going for a while. I didn't realize how long I've been actually streaming. It's been fun though. I've enjoyed it. You guys can't see, but the I have like I've got like stage lights. Not stage lights, but you know, like streaming lights or whatever. And these things they will melt you. Oh. You know Bang Bang? Yeah, with the double explanation. Yeah. That redoes the command, right? If I'm not mistaken. You don't have any questions? Good, good. Well, listen, it's been fun. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, we'll see what kind of pops up during the week. I should have a new video out sometime either this week or sometime next week. And the next time we do this do anything with Neovim, we need to get an LSP set up. That's going to help significantly. There's some other plugins that I'm gonna get set up. If you guys would like to see a plugin, you guys can tell me in chat or whatever when we start streaming again, and I'll check it out and see if we can get it kind of working. I'm gonna, on my own time, I am gonna try and still get that, that rainbow delimiter crap working, because there's no reason why it shouldn't work. And I don't think I have anything else. I think that's pretty much it. Down the line, would I be able to select another profile? Yes, you would. The only thing that you cannot do is you cannot select, like if you're on OpenRC, you cannot select a systemd profile. So as long as if you're on OpenRC, you can select any OpenRC profile that you wish, preferably a stable profile. But yeah, that's really the only thing. The only thing that you do want to do after you select a new profile is you do want to re-emerge world, because you're like, for instance, the GNOME profile has different things than the KDE profile or the regular desktop profile. So if you do end up ever switching one of those profiles, re-emerge world, and because a lot more stuff will get immersed in, if that makes sense. But that's pretty much the only thing you have to do. All right, yeah, good hanging out with you too, Zero. And like I said, I'll try to get that, try to get that plugin working. I don't understand the reason it wouldn't. That was a headache in itself, but whatever. We got some pretty good stuff done. It's almost a fully fledged IDE right now. As soon as it becomes like an IDE, that's probably what we'll probably be using going forward when writing actual code. So I'm gonna figure out how to, I'm gonna figure out something here on stream. I have a couple cool ideas, like UI stuff that I really want to change when we're doing these like coding, like sessions and stuff like that. I have some ideas, so it's gonna be kind of cool. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, until next time, guys, I want you guys to take care, be safe, and for those of you that have to work, a real job tomorrow or whatever, you guys be safe, okay?